You shout like that, they put you in jail right away. You're playing music too loud, right to jail, right away. You're driving too fast, jail. Slow, jail. You undercook fish, believe it or not, jail. You overcook chicken, also jail. Undercook, overcook.
Hello. Hello. Hi friends, how are you? Welcome in. I, if you didn't notice, have been playing with emotes, wanting to add fresh ones. Okay, here. Could you just okay, it's fine. Oh good. Kevin is catching up, saying hi to everybody. That's good. But we have, I probably won't keep these two, but these are in like tier 1 and tier 2 right now. Scared Nicolas Cage and My Precious. I don't know why I was like, they're funny. But, I put this one where I'm doing a really weird dance. A free sub. Oh, you got it. Hold on. Let me show you the new emotes you can use. Then we've got Yassified Patrick. I don't know why I felt like we needed him, but we did. And then, since things usually get spicy, I was like, why don't we have a spicy emote? I don't know. Are there any other new ones? No, I think it's just those. I'll probably change the tier 1, the tier 2 and 3 ones, but the other ones I think are fun. Oh, and then I changed this one that used to say drama. I made it just the eyes. Just the eyes, and not, it doesn't say anything now. So it could be anything. You could be, the eyes could be for any purpose. Makes sense. Let me see. Let me get you going.
talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing,
Hi, Marina.
show-stopping,
Welcome in.
spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I hope you enjoy the ad-free views and the emotes. Thank you for being here, for being able to redeem 50,000 points for a free sub is a crazy deal. So I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, 9 months. Cactus, did we have a baby? What would you like to name the baby? I know you're lurking though. But if you want to come up with a name, let me know. I feel like it should be Hot Dog or something. I don't know. Let me start the captions. I forgot to start those. Got those going. Okay. I did not update my game. So we should be fine to keep doing the last of our medieval stuff tonight. It is offline. It can't update even if it wants to. Hot dog costume? Is that what we're naming our child? Hot dog costume? Damn it. I made like frozen Chinese food yesterday. And I had enough where I like was 2 servings. So I'm having the rest of it today. Don't have frozen Chinese food. It's really not. It's fine, but also not sure I feel great. It's hit or miss. Have you looked at the patch notes? I haven't, but I did see that they added the new ghost stuff to the game. But if you have any patch notes you want to share, feel free to post them. But I did see how that they're adding the ghost aspect of the game. Like, if you die, you could decide to come back as a ghost instead, as a base game feature. And there's like a new thing where you can choose how your ghost died in Cass. You made chicken and pasta? Yum. What kind of sauce do you have with that? What kind of sauce? See, you gotta have a sauce, right? Or butter. Butter or Parmesan. Little garlic butter. Nice. Nice. We can easily change occults in Cass. So if you make a sim and then realize you would be a great vampire. Okay, I have needed that for so long. Because the amount of times that, like, especially, say I'll have, like, a pre-made person, right? And I, like, my self-sim or something, and I put them in, and I'm like, well, this time I want to be a vampire. I'm not going to remake myself as a vampire. And so then you got to do all the game stuff to become a vampire, when I would rather just start as a vampire. See, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting. I'm not gonna redo. Do you know how hard it was to get this to look like me? Start from scratch, my ass. Anyway, well, that's awesome. I love that. These are all things that I feel like we should have had for a long time, but I'm glad that we're getting it now. You know? I'm glad that we're having it now. I love you. I'm so glad. I love how I went into your stream last night and you just had like a big fish mask on, and that was like so funny. Kids that get taken away don't get deleted anymore. They get put in a household and manage households. Oh, good. You know what's weird is okay, so when I was doing the 100 Baby Challenge, there it is. There's the fish. When I was doing the 100 Baby Challenge, I've only got 1 kid taken away. And I found that if they were a toddler, you could just invite them over in your relationship panel, and then I just added them back to my family. So I stole them back. But yeah. You love the new update. Mermaids feel a tiny bit more important now. What did they do to mermaids? What's the update with mermaids? Catch me up. I know they gave them new tombstones. I'm pretty sure they did that. Only got one kid taken away. Well, that's one too many. Listen, out of 131 kids, I'm proud of that one. And also, I don't know why she got taken away. I think there was like glitches happening with the game. I'm gonna blame the game. Yeah, the mermaid tombstone and urn. Yeah. Which, we should also have a mermaid bassinet, but I guess I won't be picky about it. Okay, I'm also proud of you. Thank you. Brill got many taken away. Yeah. That's because Brill, when you play on 3 times speed, and so they're gonna get taken away. You can't. The Sims have more glitches when you play it at 3 times speed for a period of time. Which is why, like, I'll do it sometimes, but you gotta like, it can really fuck shit up. It's because they lived in a club and a gas station. Did they live at Buc-ee's? Just having kids at the club. The club is home, club is life. They're against child labor, which is crazy. I know. You gotta go back in time to like the 1900s before there was child labor laws. It never made sense that taken away children would just disappear from the universe. Well, I don't know if they completely disappear because, like I said, I was able to like invite them over. But if they were younger than toddler, they would disappear completely. But if they were a toddler or older, I could just invite them over. So I got confused about it. But maybe you could only invite them over for a small amount of time before they just disappear completely. Because I bet it was just because I did it so quickly after they got taken away. Probably that. If I would have waited like a sim day, they probably would have been gone. You rage quit Hunter Baby because the mom died out of laughter and I tried 3 times to restart and not make her dead, but it was impossible. Aww. That sucks though. The emotional deaths are a plague. MC Command Center has settings that adopt neglected kids into other households. Otherwise, they're supposed to be deleted. That's crazy. Yeah, again, it was probably only because I did it like right away that they weren't deleted. Reactions to death are now based on age and relationships, so your Sims aren't going to be devastated by the death of a stranger. Let's fucking go! Let's go! That was so annoying. Especially during the Hunter Baby Challenge when I had so many kids in my household and they'd be like, oh no, this person passed away that you met once. And then their whole day would be ruined. Their level of empathy, though, is way beyond mine. They brought back being able to make sweet love with the Grim Reaper. No way. We get to hook up with the Grim Reaper now? They must have given him a new face. What does he look like when you're gonna like, what is his outfit? What's his woohoo outfit? Oh my god, what if they actually gave him one of the woohoo outfits from Love Struck or something? Yeah, I heard he was gonna get a new face because he just had like the basic generic face before, which is creepy as fuck. Creepy as. It's that one face that sometimes shows up in casts once in a while and you're like, oh my god. Upon the death of a marriage partner, 2 married Sims will no longer be married, they'll be widowed. However, there is a new interaction that will allow them to ask to stay married so they can reinstate their marriage status. Ask to stay married to who? The ghost? Can Grim get a Sim pregnant or is that still disabled? I did hear that that was going to be something that you could do. But I don't know if that was just rumors or what. But I do remember people talking about it. Were there any other good patch notes that we got today? Anything else you're excited about? So you can have a sim stay married to their beloved ghost spouse. I think that's cute. Because, like, a new fire pit? Sick. I love fire pits. We didn't have a base game fire pit, did we? I don't think we did. That's cool. I knew Brill was gonna send me a link. Oh, he looks so much better. Oh my god, not the generic face. Hold on. Not the generic face, though. I don't know why it creeps me out so much. Look at him. Look at the generic face. Tell me that doesn't freak you out a little bit. The fire pit is the most random part of the update. I wonder why they felt a need to add it. Probably because there was no base game fire pit, which I think that adding more of like those types of things to the base game just make the base game significantly better. And also it helps when like you are like if you're trying to do a base game only build and you want to have certain features and you can't because they're not in base game. Or you want to use base game and just a couple of packs, then you can still have like a little fire pit. They added more true black shoes too. Did they really? I'm wondering if there will be a funeral-related interaction since this is right before Life and Death pack. Ooh, with a fire pit. The only thing that makes me think of is burning somebody at the stake, and that's not... I don't think that's going to be in the game! That's in my medieval mod, but no. Okay, so here's what he looks like now. Which is better. Yeah, it definitely looks like one of the preset faces. But it's still better than this. Like, what is that? Don't do that. Because the black shoes before were more navy blue. They were never true black. That's fair. Yeah, I do like that that now instead of just being like game over, it's like you can choose to be a ghost. I think that's really cool. We're definitely going to have to do some ghost gameplay when the new pack comes out. See, that fire pit looks like you're going to burn someone at the stake. Are we burning people at the stake? Tell me you're not going to burn people on the stake on this fire pit. Funeral pyres. I never burned someone. We're pro witches here. We're not burning people on. If they're whatever. I would be interested to see what it is they're gonna do with that. That's a really cool looking fire pit though, and also would go really well with like medieval gameplay because it has that vibe to it. Could they do a better heals update? Adding black is cool. Great, good job. I would like better heals in general. Maybe they could get Juz out of retirement and work together on an actual heal pack. You can now start off with having a ghost cat, dog, or horse. A ghost horse? Wait, you can have a ghost horse? Wait, you can have a ghost horse? Wait, can you have a ghost horse? Don't! I'm not gonna kill the horses. Baby shark mac and cheese. Do not recommend. Oh no. I was just crying about the Sims heels we have. God, I don't understand why they can't make... Like, CC creators have made better heels over and over again. They don't fuck up your feet in the game. They are great. Why can't we have that in the game? Why? You know, it's so funny because I see a lot of people, and this is valid. Any criticism of The Sims is valid for people, right? But I've seen people who complain about The Sims fashion not being modest enough for people who live more modest lifestyles. And I'm over here on the complete opposite end, who it's like, slutify my clothes up, Sims. I need sluttier clothes. Give me sluttier shit. You're giving me too modest of stuff. And then there's people who are like, this is not modest enough. And I'm like, The Sims needs to make a modest pack and a slut pack, please. Make both. Make everyone happy. You can make more money that way. It's not like it's hard. What? Like it's hard? It's not. In the new creator pack, they have new heels, but will they be the dowdy looking heels, or will they have a decent arch on them? They won't, because they hate us. You gotta find them. Have they released it? I haven't even seen what's in the new kits yet that they're talking about. If you have Snowy Escape, you can have your grave be one of the debug ones. It's so great. Really? The new creator pack is a pajama set, though. True. Wait, is there a heel in that one? Since Fora's always had feet problems, since Fora is like a 2-year-old growing out of their crocs. No problem, Barry. I hope you have a good lurk. I'll see you soon. I do like that you can select a gravestone. So wait, we get the new crow looking, we get these new gravestones base game? That's actually really cool. And the mermaid urn and tombstone are really pretty. So that's really cool. The swapping occults in Create a Sim is incredible. Oh my god, that's what a horse looks like. I've never seen... Wait, no, I did see one ghost horse, but I thought it was... I didn't know you could have, like... I didn't know you could do that. I kinda want a ghost horse. They're so big, and, like, I feel like they're gonna run into me every minute. Bug fixes... They will not eat spoiled food autonomously. Plants that have enough water will stop dying. Can they make it to where when I move a plant, it doesn't immediately go back? Because I've been playing offline. I've been doing like a homestead rags to riches. And if I move the plants to like reorganize them, it immediately puts them back to the first stage and they have to regrow. So it's pretty annoying. Hi, Garrett Vogelbid. How are you? Scroll down like halfway and there's thumbnails. Okay. That's cute. If I paired this new kit with the new Sixum kit where you can do like spin the bottle, I want spin the bottle. I want like teen games. Oh, new light switch? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm excited about these new kits. I'm excited about the new pack coming out, but like... Okay, this one's kind of cute. The other one looks just like the same shit we have, to be honest. That might be a little critical. Okay, I can't see the arch very well. These heels do look better than what we have, but it's still not what I'm talking about. It's still not, they're not high enough. They don't have a high enough arch. Yeah. I was so sad when Sixum said the spin the bottle was just decorative. Oh, that sucks. See, I want that kind of stuff. I want like board games and spin the bottle and like the ability to have like teen, like 7 minutes in heaven or some kind of thing. Like I want those in the game to make the teen experience more fulfilling. Sims 4 has problems with feet, dirty dishes, plants, and babies. I mean, these are better. But like some of these clothing items, this is where I'm like, okay, I know that these packs are made with CC creators, but EA is obviously giving them parameters of what they can do because this is not what a CC creator would create on their own. These look just like shit that we already have. Everything in this is, it's just different patterns and the same bases. Like, all of this is very similar to shit we already have. You don't want a Mormon family? I like these little shoes. Those are cute. This top's fine. I like the patterns, but the shapes of the clothing are bothering me. Like the sleep mask is cute. And the pimple patches are cute. And those glasses are cute. But like, the socks are cute too. It's always nice to have like more things to choose from. I'm sure I'll buy it. I'm sure I'll use it. But at the same time, I'm like looking at it and I'm just thinking, oh, I like the new nail options because it gives you more like artistic nails. But like, well, they're definitely giving you some modest versions. I don't know if it's modest enough for the people who said there's not enough modest clothing in here, but I don't know. Why is there a suit? If this is a sleepover thing, why is there a suit? Why is there a suit? I'm going to a teen sleepover. I'm gonna wear a suit. Hey Max, the suit stays on. You gotta wear your suit to the sleepover. Otherwise they're not gonna let you in. You can change later. Suit on, no grippers out. I think it's a reference to Barney from How I Met Your Mother. Is it? For the black tie sleepovers, obviously. I need to rewatch How I Met Your Mother. It's been years now. It's probably been like, it might be like 10 years now since I've rewatched it. All right, I gotta look at this one too. Because this one also just looks like everything else we have. This looks like Tiny Living meets IKEA. What is this? I like this. This looks like something we don't have. And I like more book options. The radio is exactly, like, a lot of this is just stuff we already have. The fireplace is just a recolor of one of the fireplaces we have. I'm so sick of just getting recolors from The Sims. Do you not have the ability at EA? Hold on. Do you not have the ability to redo and remake stuff? They aren't identical, but they're made off of the same exact thing that they already made. Give me a new item. A fresh item. Mold that shit.
I like you, and now that I'm here, I'm glad.
Make a fresh item. I want fresh. You're like, don't talk shit about EA. Why? They're not like, okay, this is a new.
You shout like that, they put you in jail right away.
Stop
You're playing music
censoring
too loud,
me.
Right to jail, right away. You're driving
Stop
too fast,
censoring
jail.
me.
Slow, jail. You undercook fish, believe it or not, jail. You overcook
I'm being
chicken,
censored.
also jail.
Is this
Undercook over.
is this what it feels like to be Brill? Is this what it feels like to be censored? I'm being censored. It's not rage over a kit. This is a rage that has built over continuously giving us stuff packs and kits and game packs and etc. with items that are just recolors or repurposes of the same shit that we have been getting over and over. I want something new. Give me something that we don't have. Yeah, that's what. So this is a kit. This is a kit that a creator made, or that a CC creator made. But you can't tell me that EA isn't giving them an extreme amount of parameters, because this is not something that a CC creator would make alone. These shirts. You're telling me that this pack has half of the items I think are cute, but a lot of the stuff in this pack is just stuff that we already, it looks just like stuff we've already had, maybe slightly different, with better patterns on it. That because the C creator made the patterns and EA is really not that great at making patterns. This is the type of stuff that really irritates me, because I am spending a lot of money on The Sims. I will continue to do so, but I would like something different. You know, spend some time paying your 3D modelers to model something else. Make me a cool, you know what, the Crystal Gems kit should have came with a crystal table that looked like a geode in the table. It should have come with something genuinely interesting, like something a little more unique. The thing that people loved about The Sims 3 was it had so many ridiculously unique and dumb items that it was like, why would I have this in my home? Why would I have a burger-shaped stool? Why would I have a burger-shaped stool? Where's my burger-shaped stool, Sims? Are you not following all of the TikTokers who have food-shaped stools? Don't you know that that's an in thing? Why don't you put one of those in there? There's so many things that they could be making that they're not making, and they're just giving us repurposed shit. And I'm not saying this in a way to be like, let me shit all over this. I'm just saying this in a way of, I'm frustrated. I want something fresh. I want something new. So I can tell that hi Lily, hi Tandy, hi everybody. So I could just tell that there's a lot of items in these packs where they're like, hey, we have a lot of parameters. Here's the base of the item. Let us know how you want to change it a little bit. And I think that's probably, and that frustrates me. We were looking at this because there's heels in this new kit, and I wanted to see if they were any better than the heels that we have. And you know how I feel about the heels. And while these are slightly better, it's not really that much. They were like, we had to tell the creators how many things they could make so it didn't overwhelm the game. But it feels like like, okay, so these shoes, the ones at the bottom, are the most CC looking shoes in this pack. Because they look like a CC shoe that I have. But there's just a lot of things in these packs that I would love to hear, although I'm sure they can't talk about it. The CC creators talk about like how much freedom they actually had with doing this. It also feels a bit rough since the whole concept of creator kits is so that the players on console can have access to stuff. Yeah. They just want to sell more stuff and be like, why did creators only make 20 things, but all you can only make is 5? Yeah. They do talk about it, but it's like, whatever. Okay. Anyway, let me shift gears. So today we're going to do finale part 2 of the medieval save. Tandy, I'm glad you're here because I want to get your input on your character. Being console, I ain't complaining. I mean, true. I'm of the belief system of any new stuff that we can get for the game I'm happy about. I just wish we had more new stuff. You know? More stuff that was different than the stuff that we already have. And it wasn't until I started really going through like what we have in the game that I started realizing that we're just getting a lot of recolors of things, and that's very frustrating. So I did not update my game today so we could continue our medieval finale uninterrupted. So I'm not online. It can't update without me telling it so. What is this? Oh, yeah. I don't know if my game is updated. I've been addicted to Power Wash. Power Wash. Okay, so, basically in the last stream, if you missed it, we spent a lot of time creating kids of people who wanted to have kids and aging up kids within the save. So we have done that. We have, so like, here is Prince Lionel as a young man, which for some reason his makes me feel the weirdest about it. Then we have Princess Giselle as a teen and Princess Kate as a child. My son Caspian is now a child. He actually looks more like Kyle than Lionel does, which is hilarious. We have a few weddings to do today. Violet and Mana are gonna get married. They have 4 kids and a dog. We have Disco. Where did Disco go? Oh my god, look at how much this kid looks just like fucking pickles. Oh yeah, I moved you here. Disco and Akira are getting married. Lemon and Silver Magnolia are getting married today. So we have 3 weddings at least. And then we have a couple people who have mentioned that Brill and Aurora both got dogs. Cheeky and Theodore. We had a couple people mention that they wanted their characters to have families. And then I also wanted to put the ghosts of our deceased living at the monastery. So we can have the ghosts still in the save. Tandy, your character, Jordana here, who has the farm and the horses. At one point, I think you mentioned that they would like to have a family. Is that true? Because if so, I'm going to give you some candidates. And we can go from there. Another person who wanted that was Jaina's character, Justice. So we'd have to figure out what's going on, what for Justice. I don't know if Jaina's here though. I wouldn't mind a family. We can be the ranch lot. So, we have... So my idea was there are 3 characters here. These are from the enemy's household who... These are people who have been exiled. However, Edric here, who is the ex-general of for King Kyle, but then he went and worked for Bartholomew Ravenshade Jr. and now he's like deflected. I had a thought that what if he changed his identity. Like, we gave him a little makeover, we changed his name, and he got with you, and you started a family together. I feel like that would be an interesting storyline, and also would be funny because he'd be living, like, right next to the kingdom. And people would just be like, do I know you? You like the sound of that chaos? Okay. I feel like that would be fun. I feel like Benedict definitely has to be exiled unless we did something like that with him, and same with Jorvin. But Jorvin could be a good person to maybe be with Jaina. But yeah, I was rooting for Justice to be with Zara. But Zara was unfortunately one of the people who was killed during the battle. But we could also introduce a new character. Instead of just using these characters, we could throw in, like, maybe there's another mermaid character that when Justice goes to, like, pay homage to Zara at the water, she meets another mermaid and they fall in love or something like that, you know? I don't know. That could happen. Or we could just pick like a random townie in the save and give them a medieval makeover. I did think about maybe adding a couple more townies that way just to have some like fresh blood in the mix. And if we did add a couple other townies, who do you think we should add? The land grabs? Oh my god, Nancy. I feel like Nancy would have to be a lady. Like, she wouldn't... They would have to be, like, rich. There's no way you could make Nancy, like, poor. Oh, here is Ramon aged up. Where is he? And then here's the babies. Lady Guinevere, aka Jenny, and Lord Cody. Ramon, though. And then Verity is now just a young adult. Okay, I am... Because I asked last night, I was in Hi Hello Rachel's stream.
High heels on my tippies. Dough, say ain't Gabbana, that's on my titties.
Hi Lemon, welcome in. Last night I was in Hi Hello Rachel's stream and I asked if I could put them in my save as a worker at the brothel for the next season, and I'm gonna do that. I feel like I have them somewhere in here, but I should probably just look them up. Oh wait, I can't look them up because I'm not online. Did I save them? Okay, I might not be able to add them now.
Glarney Sulius.
Look at the prison. Oh, we should put in Princess Cordelia. And Long John Buttercups. I don't know where they would go though. Thank you for lurking.
Flopa.
Okay, I'll have to add her
Boss.
later.
Oblit.
I have the most random groups of Sims in here. Like, here's Brill with Jojo Siwa and Dr. Phil. I don't know why. I don't remember. But it makes sense. Not Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen.
Glarney. Sulius.
Oh my god.
Top.
Alright, well I can't put her in here right now, so we'll do it later. They're more than likely broken. I have not updated my game, so they're gonna work for me, but MC Command Center usually is broken when there's an update, and so is Better Build by Ntool. So it is very likely. Okay. MC Command Center was updated. The other two are broken. Damn, they're on top of it at MC Command Center. So I did, I don't think that Foxmouse is here yet, but we decided to have Maester Moose have a baby with Jimothy. And when Foxmouse is here, they can let me know if they want to change the name or anything about it. But this is Jimothy and Mouse's child, and I just named them Jimsley because it was after Jimothy's dad, who Maester Moose was dating before. And then, yeah. Zenderpool is almost always the first one to have their mods updated. They're so on top of it. I'm starting Love is Blind Season 2. I can't watch those. They're so... Like, once is that the one where you're in, like, a room and you can't... And you're just, like, talking to somebody audibly, and then you have to decide whether or not you want to marry them? Do they talk to multiple people or just one person? Because it feels like you got distracted by Farmville. Does Farmville still exist? Multiple? It just feels like when you're in a situation where, say you're talking to like 5 to 10 people, you're gonna pick the best one for you out of those people. But the best one out of those people is probably not very good. Hi, Yoshi. How are you? Hi, Becca. Welcome in. It's like being in a room full of people that are like all bad for you and just picking the one that's the most tolerable. And then you have to decide, should I marry this person? Is this the one? I'm gonna really quick. We're just gonna start off doing this. Actually, wait. No, I've already started. We're just gonna do it. The success rate longer term for marriages from Love is Blind is way higher than other dating shows. I don't believe that. I mean, I believe that, but also like Stockholm Syndrome, you know? I love how many people are here that should be asleep, by the way. There are some couples from the first season who are still together, and I love them. I'm not saying it can't work, but I don't think it would. I think that if I went on it, I am the type of person where I would either hate every single person, or I'd find the one person who was the most tolerable and then just cling to them with like anxiety, anxiety attachment disorder or whatever. How can anyone sleep when Glam is live? It's a crime. Oh my god, you're so cute. Good night, Caroline. Carolyn. 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 Caroline. Sorry, just had to do that. Dream wet, stay dry. What? Okay, I need Diego. Diego is the keeper of the urns. Okay, so they're both sad from losing a child. That is very fair. You know? You lost your child. However, why are none of you sad? Why is Verity not sad? She really wants to ask her crush out, but he's dead. Do you not know about that? Okay, Diego, come with me. We gotta put the urns away. Oh, nobody lives here. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Okay. I gotta put them down. I gotta summon them. And then I can move them into their own household. Right? Do you just... Okay, should we put all of the ghosts there? Or, like, because obviously, like, Felipe, right? Or do we want Bartholomew Ravenshade's ghost? Or do you just want the people who are, like, not enemies? We could have Zara's ghost. But I don't know. Do we want Lord Edric Grimshade and Bartholomew's ghosts running around? I don't know about it. Oh, that could be interesting, though. Because what if there's someone later who's, like, really wanting to bring the ghost back to life or some shit? That could be an interesting plot twist. Come here, ghost. Come on out. That could be what Jaina does. Maybe Jaina is like trying to then figure out with the crochet, like, how can I get how can I get Zara to come back to life? Where are you going? Okay, I can pull a card in a minute. Let me get going with this. I like how he's still in his armor when he's a ghost. Oh, hi,
Corgo
Cheesy!
100, Corgo 100, Corgo 100, hi wifey. Has anyone told you how amazing you are? No? Well, you are.
Oh, thank you, Cheesy. That's so kind of you. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. A good Tuesday. Oh my god, I love how they're all like, there's a blizzard going on.
Kappa 100, that's hot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put steak and then
Don't
that
put
one.
steak. God.
Steak. She'll know what it is.
No, she won't know what it is, Charlie. Nobody knows what that is. No.
Thank you so much, Yoshi. That's so sweet. That's hot. Okay. Can I give the ghosts the here? I'd like, do the ghosts have, how is it still winter solstice? Oh my god. Winter solstice will not end. Okay. Now I'm gonna separate them to go live at the monastery. Now that we have our ghosts. The little ghosties. You're applying for jobs. I need all the good luck and good vibes. Sending you lots of luck and vibes.
Cheer 100, look what I can do. 123 septendecillion 456 sexdecillion 789 quindecillion 101 quatuordecillion 112 tridecillion 131 duodecillion 415 undecillion 161 decillion 718 nonillion 192 octillion 31 septillion 597 sextillion 425 quintillion 314 quadrillion 785 trillion 932 billion 144,578,569 ha 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 ha.
It's so weird and fun. I love that. That's so funny. Wait, I didn't even... Those are numbers I've never heard before in my life. Oh my god. Lemon, two of your cards just flew out, by the way. Thank you, Cheesy. That was so funny. I was like, what? I just fully did like the dog like head tilt, like okay, Lemon, Knight of Cups and Seven of Cups. Idealist, romantic, emotional, imaginative, sensitive. You're feeling in touch with your emotions and have no qualms with listening to your heart over your head. Be sure to keep things in check and keep things balanced. New possibilities, fantasy, illusion, meditation, decisions. Pay attention to your imagination in both the real world and in your dreams. Take action to ensure that your dreams become reality. Don't sit idle and expect things to manifest on their own. Evaluate options closely and wisely before making decisions to ensure it's the best outcome. New possibilities and staying true to yourself. Okay. If you are a self-sim, we have 3 weddings going on today. If your self-sim is getting married, who wants their wedding first? I don't know where Lemon, where your north node is in your chart, your astrology chart, but I would be if you are at all interested in looking at your astrology. One of the things I just did, I've been doing, obviously I've been too into using ChatGPT, but one of the things I did was I gave ChatGPT my astrology chart and then asked it questions about myself. And one of the things I asked about was about my north node, because your north node is about your like purpose in life. And mine is very much to find a way to like my south node is in Virgo, so it's comfortable for me to try to control things or try to organize things and detail them to death. But in this lifetime, since my north node is in Aquarius, it's more about learning to let go of the need to be in control. And I actually gave it a list of things that I'm doing and asked if it was in line with my path, and it was like, it's everything that I'm doing is very much in line with my path. And the fact of like, it said, since you say you do chaotic and dramatic gameplay in The Sims, that very much is in line as you're letting go of control of how things need to be. And I was like, oh my God. And then there was other stuff too. But so I would definitely, even if you just find out like your north node is in this house and this sign, and your south node is in this house and this sign, ask ChatGPT what that means for you, and it will tell you some really interesting information. Highly recommend. Your north node is in Cancer in the 12th house. 12th house is a really interesting house. So is your south node in your 6th house? Is Sermon getting married? Well, he is one of the people who's available, but I'm not sure, is he like the marrying type or is he more so free? Yeah, highly recommend it. I was thinking of doing like a stream where we could spend some time like talking about that kind of stuff, because I know that like just showing people how to do that, because it's so interesting using astrology to learn about yourself, because it doesn't tell you anything you don't already know. Because you instinctively already know yourself pretty well. Free real estate. Okay, they're moving to the monastery. Should I have Pope Dobby move there with them? I feel like he would live there. But then having Sermon and Gollum live together seems strange as well. No, I'll just have them stay there. Only if it's an open marriage. Yeah, I kind of felt like it would be better for him to stay single, because so what we've been talking about is when we do another season of this, we'll have a 5-year time jump. After the war, after this settling of what happens that we're doing now, the next time we play this, we'll pick up and it will be 5 years later, and we'll use ChatGPT to like figure out what happened in the meantime, what happens with everyone since the last time we saw them, and then we can start fresh. But that's why when people have kids and stuff, they're aged up 5 years. So here's all of Disco and Akira's kids. I can't wait for the new pack and kill off so many Sims. I think on Halloween, I'm gonna do a makeup look I've been wanting to do for a while on stream, and then we will play with the new pack, go through the new pack and play with it a bit. Trying to figure out your north node. It says Cancer but doesn't say the house. You gotta look at the wheel. The wheel tells you more information. So if you want to look up your astrology chart for the best amount of information, go to astroseek.com. That's the best astrology website for tropical astrology. Although they also have other types of astrology. I just want to mark all of them for death and let nature take its course. I feel like we're going to see Simmers make same files and have a lot more lore since Life and Death come out. I mean, that would be nice. I feel like I don't see... you guys probably see more people than I do, but I feel like the amount of gameplay sim streamers is significantly less than like build gameplay streamer or build streamers. So I feel like I don't see as many, like I definitely see people that do gameplay, but not as many as I would like. I was trying to get a Valorant boy to give us his big 3 and he didn't understand. It's in your 3rd house. So your north node is in your 3rd house of communication. How you communicate. In Cancer, you said? So you communicate very emotionally. It's very much based in your emotions. Go to ChatGPT. Find out where your south node is as well. And give it that information and see what it tells you. Having it in your 3rd house means it has to do with how you communicate yourself. I was meaning the save files that you can download from Tumblr or Patreon. Oh. I really want to make our own save file. It's like a life goal of mine. Cheesy is your favorite builder? Cheesy's also my favorite builder. Cheesy knows Cheesy. Cheesy's also my favorite builder. Cheesy is one of the few people that I'm like always wanting to go watch just because I love Cheesy's energy. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot more people now that I have on that list, but Cheesy's one of the OGs. Okay, so we have our ghosts. Not the Grimshane household. How dare you? Just gonna call them ghosts. Yeah, those are my ghosts. Felipe, forever a teen. That's what Melissa was trying to do, so I built her a stupid thing, and then she never looked at it. Now I hate her! Is that your biggest op, bro? How many ops you got, bro? All of them. All right, let's give Tandy a new lover. One who's on the run. Edric. They have no money. All right, let's give him a makeover. No, I didn't want to build. I clicked the wrong thing. I have many. New ones are added each day. I forgot how fast Sim loads without mods. Mine still has all the mods because I have not updated. Mine is offline. Oh, but are you opening the Sims and that was how fast it was? I like me a bad boy. How should we make him over? Do we give him like a different hair color? Could you change your hair color back then? Or do we just like give him a haircut? Or a longer hair? Maybe a haircut? Tattoo?
Yep, Laragaba.
And then Tandy, do you want to have a child together? This is actually, what's his name? Oscar Isaac? It's Oscar Isaac Sim. He's Hedda, but did we have access to that back then? When did they first start having tattoos? I'm pretty sure that I know, actually they did have tattoos, for sure, but wasn't it mostly like... I think at one point, didn't they like tattoo slaves so that they knew what the slaves did? What their job was? So they didn't have to speak to them? Some shit like that. Your north is Cancer in the 2nd and south is Cap in the 8th. Okay. ChatGPT it. Let me know what it... Basically just say, in astrology, my north node is in Cancer in the 2nd house, and my south node is in Capricorn in the 8th house. What does that mean for me? And just read it. Why not? We need to repopulate after war. True. Anglo-Saxon kings and their warriors were heavily tattooed as far back as the 5th century. That would have been so painful because they would have probably done it by hand, like the hands chisel tattoos, which they still do in certain cultures. And I've seen them at tattoo conventions, but it looks really painful. All my mods disappeared. Did that happen to you? I didn't update my game, so I haven't taken my mods out. They shouldn't disappear, though. They probably just won't work. But they should still be in your mod folder unless you took them out. But they might not work in the game because of the update. Yeah, you also got to re-enable it. And you got to update them as well. When they're updated. I don't think a lot of them are updated yet because it just got updated. Tattooing became more voluntary and was used to express identity and loyalty. I feel like he could have a tattoo. I don't know if that's necessarily... something that's gonna change it. I feel like I'm only seeing one node on my chart and it's not labeled as either north or south. Are you looking at Astro? Where are you looking? Look at astroseek.com because a lot of places don't put your north and south node on your chart. Henna was introduced in the 13th century. I do know that they would use like mud and various things to like cover hair colors. That's where you're looking. Are you looking at the wheel? The north node and south node look like horseshoes. The north node is the horseshoe like this, and the south node is the horseshoe like this. And they'll be directly across from each other. Spin the wheel. We don't have a wheel right now. Do you just miss spinning the wheel? They need to make it so I can refund things right from the dashboard. Yes, well, we'll have it back soon. Okay, I gotta change his whole vibe. You don't want a refund? We used to joke that my grandpa used shoe polish in his hair. Yeah, that's a thing too. I feel like back then they would have used ink. Brill has money to burn. I believe it.
Talk about you for a moment, Tritsy. No, I'm gonna let you spin out, and I'm gonna chime in later.
I'm gonna chime in later. I'm gonna add the pink thing. I'm gonna add the pink thing to our videos at some point. There, now you spun. Although I don't know if it should be. Okay, hold on. Let me give you a little. Let's do a little sidetrack, okay? I don't know how many of you have seen this video. I quote it all the time. So does Storm. Whenever I see Storm, it's very gay. It's a very. Stop! Stop! How dare you? Okay. Watch this with me. I'm going to add this. This is one of my favorite references, so I'm going to add it to the stream at some point. But what I want to know is, should I add just the part about pink, or should I add like the whole thing? Because the context does help. But spin the wheel to win walnut. Brill's gonna catch up to me soon in channel points. Oh my god, how many do you have?
Finally, we have Monet Exchange versus Trinity the Tuck.
Hold on, why are you not going? Why are you buffering? Pull it together. Pull it together, restart.
Finally, we have
Hello? Hello?
Monet Exchange versus Trinity the Tuck, and it is so.
Hello? Why are we buffering? 335k? That's insane. That's insane. Okay, Jeffrey Bezos. Yeah, Fixie's always here. Even when I don't think Fixie's here, Fixie's here. Well, I'm glad you're all, like, see, when we do, like, things like this where we don't have wheel spins all the time, you guys get to save up your points until eventually you lose it all when we do some dumb shit. Where we have, like, crowd control or something. I spent all of my points on winning things and spins. I need to do, like, a giveaway at some point. Why are you like this? Can you just play? I'm very annoyed. I'm trying to have a moment.
Finally, we have Monet.
Listen, I want a little funny haha moment, and this is very annoying. Okay, hold on. Let me fix it. What about a different browser? Okay, now I don't know what's going on with the other browser. I need the Brave browser. What does that mean? Okay.
Exchange versus Trinity the Tuck, and it is So What by Pink. Do you like that song?
I'm not really like a huge Pink fan.
Drag Pink.
Drag Pink.
Drag her.
Drag her.
Do you want to say anything to Pink personally?
I really just don't like her. She's a bad seed on this earth. You can cut that out, right? Please.
Finally, it's the battle between Monet and Trinity the Tuck, and they are lip syncing to So What by Pink. Sing the song.
Love Pink.
Love Pink. Love Pink. I love Thorgy.
Favorite.
Love Pink. I love Thorgy. That's the game I gotta play with Brill. What's your fave browser? Auto ad blocks, dark web access. Dark web access? Are you going on the dark web? You got 129K? Oh my god, that's crazy. I blew all mine on dumb shit. But then I game it. Oh yeah. You've never been in the dark web? Okay. So we gotta give Edric. Okay, what can you guys give me another name that what could we change Edric's name to? He's in witness protection. Essentially, he's changing his identity. What should we change Edric Stonebreaker's name to? George. George Flintrock? Flintrock? I like Flintrock. That's funny. I know, it's like Flintstone, but it's like, because it's Stonebreaker and then Flintrock. I like it. What about the first name? Okay, I need to give him a more, like... Oh, that's not very flattering on him. Look at... That looks like pajamas. That looks like pajamas. James, Ezekiel. I think we should stay away from E names because it would be like too close. I should probably put him in. Oh, this is what Little John's wearing though. I don't want to copy Little John's outfit. I thought I had other tops though. Oh, I'm in cold weather, that's why. Yeah, this is what I want.
Ooh.
Damn, that shit he's tucking his shirt into his underwear. That's intense. That is intense. Have you ever tucked your shirt into your underwear before? Those can't be the only pants I have. Maybe they are. That's not gonna work. It's very revealing. And it kind of reminds me of, well, the shirt especially reminds me of the guy in Hocus Pocus. It was awful. What if he used the name of someone important to him? Okay, should we do ChatGPT? Do you want to lure it? We can lure it. Edric Stonebreaker. Decided he really wanted to create a new life. So he changed his appearance and his name and found a sweet farm girl named Jordana to settle down with and run a farm, providing fruits and vegetables to the kingdom. What did he change his name to? New last name is Flintrock. Did he marry Jordana? How many kids did they have in... How many kids did they have in the first 5 years together? We need a lot of turnips, Edric. I want to ask more about what happened. How did he meet Jordana? But I know like a bunch of this I should probably save for like the next one. Edric Stonebreaker decided he really wanted to create a new life, so he changed his appearance and his name and found a sweet farm girl named Jordana to settle down with and run a farm providing fruits and vegetables to the kingdom. What did he change his name to? His last name is now Flintrock. Did he marry Jordana? How many kids did they have in the first 5 years together? How did he meet Jordana? Okay, you tell me. This outfit's not gonna work. Let's get him something. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to find him like a more peasant looking outfit. Technically this is Storm's outfit, but I feel like Storm would share. Oh, it gave me a short answer. Oh my god. Danny, are you okay? No, you can't. He can't change his name to Edric Flintrock. No, we need a different first name. He met Jordana at a local market where she was selling produce from her family's farm. Drawn to her kindness and simplicity, he slowly built a friendship that blossomed into romance. They got married shortly after meeting. In the first 5 years of their marriage, they had 3 children, creating a peaceful life together on their farm far from the battle of the past. He has to change his first name. What does he change it to? 3 kids in 5 years? Do you want to have like 1 right away, or do you want to have like 2 toddlers and an infant? If you had like 1 right away, you could have like a child and then like 2 toddlers or something like that. Or a toddler, or child, a toddler, and an infant. But if you waited like a little bit, you could have like 2 toddlers and an infant, or like, I don't know. What are you thinking? Adrian, I didn't want an E name. Adrian decided to change his first name to Iman. What does Iman mean? The name Iman is of Irish origin and means wealthy, protector, or guardian. From the Old English name Edmund. Well, I kind of like Edmund better. Which combines EAD, meaning wealth and prosperity, and Mund, meaning protector and guardian. Amen? Oh. Amen. Edmund sounds cool. Would it be Edmund? Or is Edmund right when it's the EAD? Or would it be A? Edmund. I like Amen better. So it'd be Edmund. Okay. Amen. Do you like Amen or Edmund? I'll spell it how they spelled it. Either way. What does your outfit look like? You like Amen? Yeah, it spells like that, yeah. Okay, you wear purple. This one is the coloring that he was, like the outfit color that he was wearing. Here's if we give him purple. And I do think that it's a possibility he would wear this because he wants to like appear very like loyal to the crown. You know? It's not my favorite color combo though. But it's better than that one. Everybody in this kingdom has access to purple, which is so not how it would be. Okay, let's give you your different outfits here. Your swim outfit and your nightie. Perfect. And then we gotta change your hair. Maybe we'll give him a beard. A beard is a good way to like hide. Okay. That's too long. That's too much. It's a little long. That one's okay. The long ones are too long. This one, he looks pretty different though. And if we change his hair, then he's really gonna look different. So would we make his hair shorter or longer? He has like wavy hair. No, not the face. I knew it was gonna come up. No, it's plaguing me. Not the generic face. It would be easier to cut his hair if we're trying to, yeah. I gotta find a realistic haircut. Oh, that's hot. That's a Jorvin hairstyle. They wouldn't really have a fade like that, though. It would be, I mean, I'm assuming, how did they cut hair back then? Was it like razors? Like the barber type razor, where you would just like, because I've used that to cut my hair. It's easier usually to get like a more blended haircut. But I gotta find some, like this kind of goes with that. You could just hack this together. It doesn't look, he looks so different. Probably a knife. But this, like, it doesn't have any, like it looks like you could have just cut like that. Spring scissors, knives, razors, yeah. I wouldn't say he looks better, because I think the other hair he looks really great in. But I think this is plausible. And probably better looking than doing something like this, which is actually probably more likely. Which one did I have? Let's give him the bowl cut. Oh my god, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fuck, what one did I have? It wasn't that. Oh my god, what is... I can't even look at that. That's crazy. Put it away. This one reminds me of like 300. The movie. Degraded kings and princes had their heads shamed in public as a form of degradation. They probably cut the shit out of their head too. Because they would do it in like a way that they didn't like it, like with no care. I think this was it. Or that's similar. I mean, we could do something that short, but I feel like it would be too much. Like when the kids get their heads shaved in basic training. Because I know that in medieval times, soldiers had like bowl cuts. It wasn't like a shave like we do. That was, I think, more saved for like a humiliation type of thing. No, that looks really bad. I don't like that. Often let their hair grow long, sometimes parted in the middle. Knights often wore long hair that was tucked into their helmets. Had short hair that was combed forward. So the hair I chose that I was like, this is 300 hair is probably the most accurate. This one. Serfs had their hair completely shamed. Well, he would be, what makes you a serf? He's a farmer now. Would that be common? I like that we've been through this entire series and I still don't really know. He looks like George Clooney in disguise. He does kind of look like George Clooney. Oh my god. Amen. Serfs were the poorest of the peasant class. They were a type of slave. That's what I thought. Okay, lords owns the serfs who lived in their lands in exchange for a place to live. Serfs worked the land to grow crops for themselves and their lord. In addition, serfs were expected to work the farms. So maybe he would be that. I don't like that though. I mean, we're kind of changing history in our save anyway. I don't feel like a farmer should be a slave. I don't like that. I'm rewriting history. I'm willing to give him this, even if it's not my favorite. But I feel like shaving his hair is too much. Yeah, give me all the short hairs. I want to know who is willingly choosing this hair for their sim. They're like, you know what? I really need a man in finance, 6'5", blue eyes, receding hairline. That's what I need. He could just be a peasant farmer. Yeah. I think that's what we'll go with. You use it for your seniors? Okay, I could see it for seniors. Same with that one. There's actually quite a bit of receding hairline, which is fun, which is good because that's accurate, right? I mean, this one kind of, that's what my dad's hair was doing for a long time before he eventually lost it. But like, I don't think I could do that. Like a full shave, I don't think that's gonna work out for us. Or this one. Actually, this is kind of what my dad's hair became. Oh no. Oh, we could do this one. That one, it clearly looks shaved though. I wouldn't recognize this man though. If you put this man in front of me and said this is Edric, absolutely not. There's no way. Would not believe you. So that would be a good disguise. Where'd your hair go? It was a camping hair. So it had blue. Where did his hair go? Where did it go? Where did it go? It was part of the camping one. Where the fuck? I don't see any of them. One of the short hairs from Get to Work might work if you want it slightly longer than the Outdoor Retreat one. From Get to Work. Give him the Fresh Prince. There it is. Wasn't it in this column before? I'm confused. That does look nice. I feel like though this makes him look like this one, it makes him look like a totally different person. Because before his hair was, let's just like for comparison, in case you forgot. Where's his other hair? wasn't that one. It was this one. Okay, so before it was this one. Wow, handsome, gorgeous, beautiful. Very light, very light beard. Now it's this. Tell me you wouldn't question who this person is. It's a totally different style. Let's change his aspiration. Now he wants a family. Chopped it all off. And then got a beard. I think the beard is better than no beard. Oh, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who is that? I don't know who that man is. Do you want beard or no beard? Beard or no beard? And then if Tandy, if you're here still, let me know. And let me know if you would want to have a wedding or if you want them to just get married. Like, just in Cass or whatever. Kevin and Lily. Okay, I'm gonna make this his hair. I feel like we could go without the beard, but I feel like the beard's a better look. I don't mind you doing in Cass to make it easier for you. There's a couple to do. There is. Okay, let's hold on. Let me save this and then do full edit so we can change your relationship. So you're gonna have 3 kids. Do we want to have 1 child and 2 toddlers? Do you want 2 toddlers and an infant? How young are the children? Okay. 1 child, 2 toddlers. Okay. Do you have a preference on gender or just like anything? Play with genetics. I kind of want the horses to have a baby too. Is that weird? Should we have a horse baby? Lily and Kevin? That's gonna be a full house. Eddie's fine? Okay. Horse baby. So wait, 3 kids. Yeah, I think we have room for a horse baby after that. Okay. So here's our daughter. Randomizer once. Hi Crochet, how are you? Welcome in. We're still finishing out things. Okay. Oh, we got our Trixie makeup on. Let's see how she looks. So we got Edric Stonebreaker, who is now gonna marry Jordana and start farm life together. And they're having a couple of kids. They met at the market after he changed his look. And people are like, apparently people, if people don't know you that well, they're not going to recognize you. And you could just be like, no, my name is Eamon. I'm not Edric. I'm not Edric. I'm Eamon. Don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy that you would say that. Honestly, this hair isn't that bad, but let's do... It's always got to be red. No, I feel like we should do something a little more up. She's a cutie, right? Oh, Jordana. Tandy. Tandy. Would you like to give me some names, or do you want chat to come up with names? Took you ages to get him to sleep? Aww. Well, I'm glad that they're finally asleep. Tandy, let me know if you have any names. Also, I think we have like a medieval name website we've been using too. If you need like suggestions. You trust chat? Okay. So chat, if you have some name ideas for the kids, let me know. What if we do like a cute little shortcut? That's kind of cute. We haven't really done that. What's your personality? Outgoing. Okay. Sweet. Now let's do what we usually do and clone you to wear the same outfit that your mom's wearing. It's this one. Sarah. That always reminds me of witches now because of Hocus Pocus. Blanche. Are these medieval names? Okay, do we have little boots? Can you wear... Okay, you can wear these types of boots. Clarice. Okay, your last name would be Flintrock. Because that's his last name, and that's how they're running it, I guess. Latrine? Latrine? Latrice Royale. Yeah, Sarah was a pretty common name. Rachel would work too. Do we have anybody named Sarah? I don't think we do. Dolce, Grace. I don't think we have a Sarah. We'll do this one as Sarah, but we have 2 other kids to do, so keep the names coming. Ava's so pretty. We have 2 other kids to do as well, so. Fine. Fine, you're not gonna pick Latrine. Mouse, good, you're here. I have to show you, well, I'll catch you up in a minute. We're doing, so Jordana's character is getting with Edric Stonebreaker's character, who's in disguise. He is now living a new life with a new name as Eamon Flintrock. And he's married, or is it spouse? Yeah. You guys can figure that out on your own. There we go. So let's change Jordana's last name too. Okay. So we got Sarah. She's the child. Let's give her... Oh, good. Hold on. Let's change your... Hold on. Your shoes. Good. Now let's check if you have stuff on. So we have to make 2 more toddlers for them. And then we're gonna make a horse baby. And then we're gonna get back to things. But Mouse, I made your baby with Jimothy. And I named it Jimsley. But you're more than welcome to change the name. And I wanted to show you them and see what your thoughts were. Okay. So let me get you your... So I named it Jimsley just because, like, I didn't have anything else to name it, and I was, like, an homage, you know? But also, like, you can name it anything you want to. All right. There we go. That's one. Aponia? Horse baby? Yeah. So now we gotta make toddlers. No, just autistic and ADHD, so I'm recouping from outside. Me. Been there.
Burloy, you're not.
Okay, so we're gonna have a son. Aponia for the horse, maybe? How do we spell it? With an A or with an E? We could keep the gym theme going, but I'm not nearly creative enough right now. My allergies. Oh no, not allergies. Okay, this is a cute kid. Give us toddler. Oh my god. That is the most fashionable toddler I've ever seen. Camo pants, flower blouse, cow print boots. That's something. That is something. That is truly something. Oh my god, look at how small his little leggies are. Look at his little leggies. Oh, those blue eyes. Wow. Oh my god. Do we bowl cut the child? Egbert? Aponia is the horse from Legend of Zelda. Cheesy woke up and chose violence. Cheesy's just chaotic. Cheesy knows. I don't know about the... I think I should go for... Well, that one's not as bad, but I think I'm gonna go for this one, the messy one. All right, what is this kid's name? This kid is... This kid is mean. This kid is fussy. This is a fussy kid. Little fussy guy. Always fussing around. I gotta get his little shoes. His little shoesies. No shoes. Alright. Jasper. Terrence. I like Jasper. Sarah, Jasper. All right, one more. Reynolds. Why does it look like he's the dark-haired version of your real-life son? Does he really? Put him in the same outfit for Halloween. Okay, do you want another boy or another girl? Because you have one of each right now. And it automatically made a a girl. Randomize. Once. Okay. Toddler. I don't think you can. Oh good, we got the Trixie makeup is in. Trixie makeup is here. Oh my god. I checked the other kids, right? I swear we had another one that had Trixie makeup, but I didn't have to take it off of everything. Maybe I did, and I just don't remember. The clothes you picked are really cute, but they're not what we're gonna give you. All right, for this one, let's do... a little braid. Is Trixie makeup one of the bingo options? Because it feels like it should be. It's not, only because it doesn't happen every time, but it should be like every time we age somebody up, because it's usually there. Okay, you're wearing this outfit in purple. Thank you for shouting each other out. I always forget. I forget too. I'm sure Disco can shout out Mojo. Okay, there we go. Copy that over. You don't need one? We always shout out each other. We're shouting each other out. This dress looks so weird on a child. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's our uniform. It's our little uniform. Okay. There we go. You don't have to wear shoes when you're sleeping or swimming. Did I give him a swim outfit? I don't remember. All right, we needed one more girl name. Let me know in the chat what your other girl names are. I didn't. I thought so. Let me know if you have any girl names for her. Her personality is... she's also fussy. You got 2 fussy toddlers. You got 2 fussy toddlers. We got Sarah, Jasper, Sylvia, Prudence, Audrey, Clotilda, Agatha, Amelia, Emelina. Emelina's cute. Elizabeth, classic. Emma, classic. I tried to get my dad to name my sister Emma after Baby Spice. He did not. Elvira, Matilda. It has to be something that could have been a name during medieval times. I'm not sure if all of these. Celestina. The ones you're listing off are from the website. I mean, I kind of like Sylvia in the way that, like, Sarah and Sylvia, you know, like they kind of go together. Technically we have a Lilith in the save, so we'll try to go for a different name. I do like Lilith, though. All the names I'm saying popped up when I looked at medieval names. Okay. I was just reiterating it because I wasn't sure. My friend's 3-year-old wants to name his soon-to-be little baby sister Baby Sissy. Oh my god, how cute. Nicole. Oh, we haven't had a Tiffany. Tiffany is like the name that you would never believe has been around forever, but we could have a Tiffany. Unless somebody else is gonna have a baby that we could name Tiffany. Maybe the horse could be Tiffany. Okay, let me give you, here, let's vote. Because I, honestly, there's so many good choices. So let's do a poll. Which name? Tiffany, Sylvia, Gisela. We do have a Giselle. Emelina. Cassandra. I don't think we have a Cassandra. Apparently Bogdana was the name that would just fit. Bogdana of the Bog. Yeah. A bog witch, Bogdana. Gregoria? Would Georgia have been one? Georgia's kind of cute. Gregoria. Colette. Joan of Arc. I'm gonna put Joan in there. All right, vote in the chat or in the poll. What name that you think we should name this fussy little toddler? What do you think we should name this fussy little toddler? Let me know in the poll between Tiffany, Sylvia, Emelina, Cassandra, and Joan. It's the female version of George, so yes, Georgia would be. Yeah. Oh, we're all over the place in the poll. All over the place. Your vote matters. Your vote matters. Get to the polls. Vote it up. Oh, she's got a hat. No hats. Let me know in the poll. Right now, the poll is between Sylvia and Joan. Those are the top 2 contenders. It could change at any time. Yeah, definitely make sure to vote IRL too. I'm going to be doing my voting on Sunday and dropping off my mail-in ballot that day. Everybody be sure to vote. But also vote in the poll in the chat for a name because it's not as serious and it takes absolutely nothing. Clotilda just reminds me of blood clots, and I can't get over that. And Avis just reminded me of advice, so I wasn't really into those. There's a fight going on between Sylvia and Joan. One vote for Cassandra because I'm biased. Let's go. I'm telling my friends to vote as my birthday present. Oh, since does it really? My best friend's birthday falls around that time as well. All right, let me know in the votes in the poll. Right now it's between Sylvia and Joan. And Joan is winning. If you're anti-Joan, vote in the poll. Anti-Joan. She could be the future Joan of Arc. That could be her whole story arc right there. Joan of Flint Rock. Alright, Joan it is. Joan of Flint Rock. Alright, so we have 3 kids. And we're gonna have 1 more little babe. Joan of Flint, Michigan. We're gonna have Horse Lily and Horse Kevin are gonna have a baby. A baby. Can you do this in here? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Oh my god, how cute are you? Oh my god, you're so cute. Look at the babby. I gotta mix you though. Randomize. Oh, it's a boy. What are the horse names we had? What kind of horse is Horse Lily? We can look. Horse Lily has dominant genes, apparently. Aponia? Yeah. Apona? How do I say it? I'm gonna randomize it one more time. I want to see if you can mix the two together more. Well, then that one's way more Kevin. Epona? That's so cute. Oh, it's like Kevin, but with black hair. Okay. I'll go with that. A mixed breed. Yeah, I think... Wait, what? Lily's a boy? I don't think so. Wait, what? Is Kevin a girl? Okay, no, they were apparently they were both. Okay, well, not anymore. Lily is a Clydesdale. And Kevin is a Palomino. Kelvin? Thunder, Blaze, Star. Baby also has Lily's leg pattern more. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Tail. Okay, you don't really have any options, so we'll just go with those. Let's randomize your traits. Kelvin. You got intelligent, energetic, and friendly. Oh, that's good. Cinnamon roll. I want to find a way to make it funnier. He's spotted like a Dalmatian, like so Kelvin makes sense. I will die on this hill. It's like it has powdered sugar on his body. It looks like Play-Doh. I'm not sold on Kelvin, I'm sorry. Oh, that's so cute. That's cool, Becca. Fletcher? Leaves chat. I'm not sold. He's a farm horse, he is. He's a farm horse. Patchy? True. Because didn't we make a whole story about how Patchy is actually Kyle's younger brother, Kevin, who was trapped in a scarecrow figure by the evil wizard that used to work there? So it kind of is, it's kind of full circle. Haystack. Nibbles. What would they name a horse in medieval times? Although I guess Kevin isn't necessarily one. Although maybe they would have. You tend to name horses after spices. Horse. Come on, they would have named a horse. They don't name horses? Yeah, good medieval horse names for your noble equine companion. Yes. Bayard. I don't know how to say that one. Sable. Brunhild. Gallant. Freya. Oh, I love Freya. But it is a boy. But Thunder. Epona. Horse goddess. Epona means horse goddess. Charlemagne. Guinevere, Tristan, Lancelot, Joust, Merlin, Shadowfax, Godiva, Valor, Raven, Isolde, Sir Galahad, Rhiannon, Brago. Brago is a fun one to say. Means protection. Steelhoof, Morgana, Arion, Brago. I like Brago. He isn't gray. The oldest horse was Old Billy, who lived to 62 from 1760 to 1822. The second oldest horse was a pony named Sugar Pump, who lived from 56 to 56. Old Billy. You hear Brago and think Prego. Prego. What's that sauce brand called? Is it Preg? Is it called that? Prego. Walnut. We could name the horse Walnut after Cheesy's dog. He looks like a pecan. I do like a lot of these names though. Some of them don't work because it's just based off of the color that they are. And none of them represent what color he is, which is like a tan. Looks more like an almond roca. My fiance jokes that the brand is super confident for saying you're welcome right on the jar. Honestly though, very confident. Looks kind of like toffee, yeah. Do we vote again? Because I feel like I'm gonna choose something and people are gonna be mad at me, so. Horse name. I'm surprised nobody was like, oh yeah, Brunhild. Like Brunhilde? Bonehilda? Is that your horse child? It is, Lily. We're trying to figure out their name. I'm about to give a poll of names to choose from. Okay. Here is the poll. Let me know. He's a boy. Let me know what name you like the best for Lily and Kevin's horse. Is it Walnut, Epona, Lancelot, Billy, Patchy? If he had dark markings, he'd look like Spirit. He does kind of, yeah, he kind of looks like Spirit. Hi, Citrus, how are you? Welcome in. Let me know which name you're feeling the most out of the names in the poll. That was a lot of good horse names. Oh, okay. You were gonna say Buddy. Aw. I had a dog named Buddy. He was the best dog. Please not Billy. Billy is the oldest horse that ever lived's name. Billy just reminds me of the zombie guy in Hocus Pocus. Biddy! It's your man's name. Biddy! Billy Bob. This is our horse, Billy Bob. It looks like Walnut is in the lead for sure. A lot of people like Walnut. Your first thought was Billy the Kid. Yeah. It's crazy how like so many people have completely different associations with things. All right, looks like it's probably gonna be Walnut. Unless there's a massive crusade all of a sudden. Walter. Are you feeling comfy? Yes, let's go. Okay. Look at little Walter. I feel like I want to give Walter something, but we don't really have much. Just like a blankie. Do you want just like a little blankie? And did you just shank his little butt? We'll give him a little blankie. He did like it. I want to give him one of these though. It's more cool looking. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that one. Okay, Walnut it is. So that's a full household. So Jordana marries Edric Stonebreaker, who is now in disguise. I'm going to say right off the bat, we don't know this. We're going to do a 5-year time jump the next time we play this. But I feel like he wouldn't have told her who he was before. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a secret. Maybe she'll find out over time. But they have 3 kids together now. Okay, we got Walnut. Is Mouse still here? Do you want to meet your child? I put all the ghosts into a household. Oh my god, I love how every household just looks like clones of each other. Okay, let's meet Mouse's child with Jimothy. And then if you want to change the name, no worries, we can change it. Here is little Jimsley. He is inquisitive. Very cute. Honestly, surprisingly, you got a lot, like your genes are very over, like, not over, you have more dominant genes. So we aged him up at one point. I'll give you a sneak peek. He has his dad's body. He's got a Jimothy body. But face-wise, he looks pretty damn normal. He needs better eyebrows. But he's got a strong chin. His dad's body, though, it's that Jimsley body certainly comes forward. But he's so cute. Look at him and his little outfit. So precious. So cute. So I know that Jaina wanted to start a family, but I'm not sure what. So now that we have the ghost in the save, we could have Jaina's storyline as Justice the Executioner be that maybe they try, like they go to Wizard Maximus and they're like, is there any way that we could bring a ghost back to life so that I could be with Zara, because I really want to be with Zara, you know? I feel like that could be a good storyline, but maybe they don't care and maybe they just want to start a family. He lucked out, though the booty could also be part of mine as well. My Sim's gonna let joke in the truck. True. Some Sims have strong genes and their kids are usually all of them. I don't know if everyone was here for it, but we aged up my kid with Kyle, and I want to show you what he looks like. So this is Caspian as a child. Look at Caspian as a teen.
Bocana. Meep him.
That is undeniably Kyle's child. Like, there's differences, but that is undeniably Kyle's child. And then I'm going to show you his other child with Baby P. It is a Kyle Sin kid. So then I'm going to show you Lionel, who is his child with Baby P, the queen. Because there is absolutely, in the next season of this, gonna be a big hullabaloo about these children. I already know it.
Lampima Ruskin.
Look at Lionel. This is the prince. Now, I see Kyle in him, but Baby must have strong genes because she kind of overpowered Kyle's genes. This kid does look like a Kyleson, but also, like, kinda doesn't at the same time. It's, like, all the kids have much bigger heads because of Kyle than Baby's head, because Baby has a much smaller head, but, like, his other kid looks, with my Sim, looks way more like Kyle. And there's going to be no denying it as soon as that kid gets older. Your cult's name is Walnut. Walnut was the name that was chosen. And then here's Giselle, who just looks so much like Mom. Their heads are huge. Yeah, that's a Kyle thing. Because their mom, I mean, they look a lot like Mom, but they have, like, the size of the head of their dad's head. Because her head is just so much smaller. Well, that's cute. Yeah. Look at him. Baby's pterodactyl features are also overpowered. I'm surprised, honestly. It's crazy. Poor queen baby having to birth the big hens, honestly. I'm glad she didn't die in childbirth. She could have. Okay. So I think we're prepared to do some weddings. But are there any other characters that we haven't really fleshed out as far as where they're at? I know we have a few weddings to do, but other than that, Becca and Pickles are already married. All of our preachers are still going to stay together. I think we're probably going to add to the brothel the next time we play, and maybe even add in a few side characters, which we could, if you were to add a townie, that is already in The Sims, if you were to add a townie into this save and medievalify them, who would you add? Huge post-war baby boom? Oh my god, for real though. Look at all these kids. Because I think I want to add like a couple of townies into the save as just like some new side characters. I think that would spice things up a little bit for the next time. I realized how big Baby P's nostrils were for such a snatched nose. Teeter Tinker is a cutie. For nobility, the Landgrabs. For non-nobility, either the BFF household or the Roomies households. Brittany Cho. Oh my god, I can't even put her anywhere. Brittany Cho, no. Bess. Show me my other households. Who's alive still? Agnes? That would be funny, actually. We should put Agnes in there, shouldn't we? I don't know where Travis Scott went. Why do you guys have a horse? What is going on here? One of the goths make him a witch. The Landgrabs had a baby. The Roomies got like a ton of animals. Johnny Zest decided to just go full on having like an entire house of dogs. And all big dogs too. Like in that little trailer. Oh, he's not in the world right now. I don't know where he was. The pancakes are Agnes. He's a dog dad. Yeah, good for him, honestly. I'm surprised the goths don't have more kids. They usually do. Johnny loves dogs. It's always so funny to see like who gets with who. Where's Judith? Oh wait, do we have Judith? I was like, Judith would have had a kid immediately. Greg, I can't control Greg. You didn't miss anything. We're just talking about the townies and looking at them. We did have Johnny Zest with like 5 dogs. No, wait, 7 dogs. Looks like Michael here got some dogs as well. There's some random side characters in here. Where's her husband? Where's Aziz? What happened to Valentina's husband? Here's the cute guy. Did he die? Have you guys checked, just last night I was checking, like neighborhood stories, And it was like, and it started telling me everybody's relationships. Like, these people are now closer friends, and these people are now more distant, and these people, and I was like, oh, what? Because it used to just be like, this person got a job, and this person got married, or this person moved, or this person adopted, or this person had a baby. But now it's like relationships too. Like, how do you know this? Jacob would be a young adult now. His dad and sister are immortals, so they're still around probably. This relationship changes in neighborhood stories. It seemed like so... It just seems so, like, random. Dawn is still alive? I like Dawn. I love the Grove family as well. Wow. The Heckings also got a shit ton of dogs. And so the Delgados. That makes sense, though. You guys live in that world. Oh, good. The cats got more cats. Oh, good. It's an entire household of cats. Did Katarina die? Did Katarina die? Wait, I didn't see Caleb. Oh my god, Caleb! I have to look at this. Oh my god, they ate her? No. Did the cats eat her?
Wisadib Sarpava.
Wisadib Sarpava. Look at this purple-haired Pasha. Sunny. Ocean Cookie. Ocean Cookie? Fable. Ocean Cookie is crazy. Listen, this horse lives with vampires, so I'm just giving it a more fun life. Hee hee hee. Fable. Like sea biscuit, ocean cookie. Oh my god. Why would that be me? All the horses, all the dogs. Oh, I don't know what breed you are. Mixed. I don't know. You're mixed. Do I have to do this for all of you? That was a sound. Mixed. So the issue with horses is there's no spay or neuter for them. So even if you turn off horse adoption in neighborhood stories, mares will still randomly have foals. Will they, if you only have one horse, will they have, oh my god, look at how cute! No, no. No. Look at how cute this picture is. Look at Lily with their tongue out. Look, Kevin looks so proud. Standing with, that's such a cute photo. That's so cute. It brings me joy. All right, I do feel like the land grabs would be interesting to add in. I'm not sure what to do with them though. Maybe we'll add them later. Let's dive in and have some weddings. Let's start with, we have Saffron's wedding, Mojo's wedding, Violet, Lamon's wedding. Who should we do first? Who's here to fully enjoy their wedding? The Grove family have a female horse named Starbright. If you haven't, all childbirth off in neighborhood stories. Their household will fill with baby horses. That's crazy. That's so weird. They could be raiding monarchs from a distant kingdom. Oh yeah, that would be good. In fact, for the next season, I do want to start branching out, turning other kingdoms into, other worlds into different kingdoms. So we could start with just one, depending on how much work I can get done with it. Or if anybody wanted to make their own medieval builds that we could put in them, we could start doing that. But do we want to do Lamond and Jamie's wedding first, Saffron and Akira's wedding first, or Violet and Blacksmith Mana's wedding first? Who is here? Is Disco, Lemon, or Mojo here? I think we're doing... I think I need to set up... Oh no, I did. I think I did do that. There. I don't know where Mojo wants to get married. If Mojo's part of the Church of the Precious, though, maybe they want to get married at the Church of the Precious. Is there a wedding spot there? Let's look at it. I want to redo this church, though. At some point. Turns out the household was full of horses. You are? You said you wanted to get married at the monastery, right? The Free Love Monastery? I have, I made a bunch of different wedding venues because of the 100 spouse challenge that we've been doing. And I do have one that's like a forest, but I think I added a bunch of modern stuff to it, so I wasn't sure if it was going to be good for that. Oh, we do have this. Okay, so you can get married here. Any gym-related names to keep the gym theme going? Jiminy? Oh, no, it's Jiminy. Jiminy is a good one. Jimmy, Jimsley, Jimothy, Jiminy. Jamantha, Jimena, Jimbo, Gymography, Gymster, here, okay. I was like, where are they? Jimdifer, Jimbalaya, I don't think anything really beats Jimothy. Jimador? Oh, that's a good one. Jimador. Jimsy. Jimsea. Or S-E-Y. Jimsy. Is my child okay? Where am I? What is happening? What? I think there's something going on with that dress. Shiny. Okay. Jimenechia?
Surely Quisib.
I might have to change their outfit. Okay. What could I change it to? I don't have a lot of options. Let's see. Something like this could work. Well, that's cute. Jemanuel. Jimson. But not gonna lie, I really like Jiminy. I'm gonna go with this. That looks good. Get your little... There we go. No accessories. Alright, now this one. Hopefully... Hopefully this one doesn't have an issue. I don't really want shiny children, but you know. Sometimes we just deal with the hands we're dealt. Is that the same? Sometimes you just have to have shiny children. Jamessa? Jamessa is good. Okay. Let's get you back. These. Okay. That's good. Do you want to change, Fox Mouse, do you want to change your kid's name to Jiminy? Big Tuna is a pretty good gym name, true. Big Tuna. We should save some, yeah, because Jim seems to come into play often. It's a classic name, Jim. Isn't Jim... Doesn't Jim come from something else? Oh, Mojo's here. A bunch of people are here. Hello. Oh, I haven't looked at this lot yet. I just placed it. Let's look at it. That is sick. They put the fish over the fire? That looks so cool. I love that. Had a sim named Corn Dogger. I saw someone who named a sim Fire Truck and I loved that. We got big old pumpkins out here. This looks so good. This looks so good. Look at how freaking cute this place looks. Let's go gallery. Sometimes the gallery comes through for you. It's a big old stairs. That is the biggest prairie grass I've ever seen in my life. They used hay to cover. That's smart. Okay, here is a kid room. For 3 kids. We need toddler beds though. So we need to change out one of the beds to be a toddler bed. They want to have more, so I'm probably gonna leave those. Unless you want the toddler to sleep in shifts. Leave it. Put it in inventory. Let them keep it. But we'll get another toddler bed. Okay. There. Now we have the perfect spot for everyone. Right? Because you have 2 toddlers. Where's Everett? Everett is pissed. How dare you put me down? Okay. I think we should go with Jiminy for their son. Okay, so change it from Jimsley to Jiminy. Alright, let's see. Can you get married on winter solstice? Social. Is it under social event or is it under something else? Is it under wedding? Oh, wait, I haven't even proposed. Hold on. I keep forgetting that they're changing it. Oh, you're not even my romantic partner? Oh, Justice is heartbroken. It's okay, babies. It's okay. So many babies. Oh, one of them is an infant. Okay, well then we actually had everything we needed, but that's fine.
Yes, Kudlu?
Limla Beshna?
Can you ask while the baby's in your hands? Can you propose while the baby's in your hands? Oh, you're gonna put the baby down? Alright. Hello.
Ribs.
Oh.
Ribs.
Frida.
Okay, good, because I'm about to... Oh, I'm loyal? Is Lamont loyal? Jimador is pretty good, yeah. Is Lamont loyal? Gotta have both hands for this question. I want to go with yes. I think we're gonna go with yes. I'm waiting for Lemon to tell me yes or no. Okay. Good. Now that we've done that, I think we should actually take it one step further. I want to propose. As our baby freezes in the snow.
Yemful Apolachaba.
I'm proposing. In front of our baby. In front of the baby. So excited. She's like, finally.
Still so.
Finally.
Oh.
It's okay, let me.
Blaine Tuesday? Oh.
Oh! They have a wholesome relationship. We shall get married.
Wapena.
What's the difference between the customized wedding event and wedding event now? What's the difference? Which one is which? They're so cute. Customize is the wedding stories one. Okay. I don't think that's the one I want because I don't think they can do all those things. So we'll just go with a regular then. Plan a wedding event. Where are you going? You gonna play in the cupboards? Excuse you, plan your wedding. Serene is learning thinking. The babby is cold. All right, this one. Shane and Shayna actually instill much rage in me. Are you kidding me? There's a Shane and a Shayna. Okay. Who are we inviting? Let's invite... We have so many people we could invite. We gotta invite Dill. Who are you friends with? You're friends with Jordana. Oh good, Brittany Cho married a Volcom. That's great. Are you friends with... No. Bring Tipsy. You gotta bring your kids. Crochet. Moose. Bring Salim. Is the king coming? Let's invite him. And Sermon. Okay. We don't need any of those things. And we're gonna get married at the oh yeah, the monastery is a residence now. So I can't get married there. Crap. Okay, then we're gonna have to get married at the wedding venue. It's there, or it's the Church of the Precious. It's the... We need more spots, but we don't have them. So it's the wedding venue, not the Church of the Precious. Then it's the wedding venue. Everybody wake up. It's time for a wedding. Hello, happy winter solstice. It's time for a wedding. Let's have Dr. Lamond and bard / artist Jamie Fairwhisper. Actually, can I go to... Oh, what are you wearing? A red wedding dress? What are you guys wearing? No. No way. No, it's not a red wedding, yeah. Can I go? I don't remember which one it was, though. I'd like to go to the one where we were talking about your storylines. When did we do... Hold on, I need to look something up really quick. I'm trying to see when we did. I think it was Le Monde we did second, right? Okay, it was September. And we also did Dill and Akira. I think it would be under this one. Yeah. This is it. Are now together in a relationship after the battle has ended and King Kyle prevailed. Plague is now gone from the realm, and they are getting ready to get married. They are marrying with all their friends watching at the main wedding chapel in the town of Windenburg. It's nighttime on the winter solstice. How does the ceremony go? I'm not gonna put in their kids yet, but they are there. Make the plague great again. Okay. Eamon is here. Can we all go in here? The one thing that's really good about the wedding thing is like how you can command everybody, and you can't really do that with the regular wedding stuff. Did everyone else go away? Who's this? Why are you here? On top of my child. That's fine. If it's just our children here, that's fine. Okay. You go sit. Sit, yeah. Sit. This kid's throwing a little fit. I want to just get carried here, yeah. I'm sorry, do you have a chicken in your pocket? Lamont stole a chicken. You stole Sir Pecker's. Alright, well. Place Sir Pecker's here for the wedding so he can be there for the wedding. Obviously, it's important to you. Leave his pecker alone. Clearly. What are you doing here? Go away. Hold on, I need music that's more wedding-y. That's fine. Proposal photos? Oh, let's try it. I've never done that before, though. Oh, good. Sir Pecker's is here. Oh my god. The kids passed out. What a wonderful wedding this is gonna be. What a beautiful wedding this is. She's like, you take care of the baby. Oh my god, all the kids are pissed. Yeah, put the baby down. Alright, let's just get married. Why can't I get married? What do you mean they're not here? What do you mean? Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Does it change? I didn't make them already spouses, no. Oh, there it is. Aww. With the baby? With the little kid back there? Okay, this one doesn't work for this. Aww. So cute. Those are good. I haven't tried those before. What do you mean your sim is engaged? What does that mean? You're right next to each other. Bride. I'm like, hold on. Soulmates, wholesome, engaged, unsatisfied, deeply in love though. What do you mean? That's weird.
Oh.
I want to send the baby home. Put Everett down. Is Everett the problem? I'm so confused. Here, feed Sir Peckers. I don't think that... I can't think of how to fix this. Can you? Send all the children home. We're gonna have to get you a chicken coop if you're gonna keep Sir Peckers like this. What if I end this and then what? All right, well, yeah, let's try the eloping. Elope. We can elope here. It's like we're married. It's like we're having a wedding. She's reading a book to the child, which is very cute. What a good mom. Sir Peckers, can you watch Everick, please? There we go. We're very tired, but we are eloping. In front of Sir Peckers and God and everyone.
Oh, the dish.
Garda.
Aww.
This is your wedding, Lamond.
Vanilla.
Did he just say vanilla?
Toki Boo.
Vanilla.
No.
I'm gonna blame Sir Peckers for this, but it's fine. Are beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. Wow. This is beautiful. Wow, beautiful. Let's read how it actually is supposed to go according to ChatGPT. The air in Windenburg was crisp and cold, the night sky above blanketed with stars as the town gathered to witness the wedding of Dr. Lamond Cartwright and Jamie Fairwhisper. The plague had been vanquished, the realm was at peace, and now, on the winter solstice, the kingdom's most beloved physician and its enchanting bard were ready to declare their love in front of friends and allies. The main wedding chapel in the heart of Windenburg was aglow with lanterns and candles, their warm light flickering against the frosted windows, snow gently blanketing the cobblestone streets outside, and the bare branches of trees were wrapped in garlands of winter berries and evergreen, symbolizing both endurance and eternal life, a fitting choice for a solstice wedding. The plague will be back, trust me. I trust you. If I could trust anything, it's that. Inside the chapel was breathtaking. The aisle was lined with pale blue and silver decorations, mirroring the hues of the season. Floral arrangements of snowdrops, white roses, and lavender filled the spaces with delicate wintry elegance. The soft music of a lute, played by one of Jamie's fellow bards, filled the air, creating a serene and magical atmosphere. The crowd gathered consisted of their closest friends. Sir Dildo, always a supporter of love and celebration, was there with his playful smile. Ranger Akira Kibo stood stoically, a protective presence for those he cared about. Advisor Salim Benali shared knowing glances with Dr. Lamond, having been with him through many trials. Even King Kyle Kyleson himself attended, along with Sir Mon, their spiritual guide and preacher of free love, who would officiate the ceremony. As the chapel bells tolled, marking the start of the solstice night, Jamie stood at the entrance, dressed in a flowing silver and blue robe that shimmered in the candlelight. A tribute to the winter season, their hair was adorned with white flowers, and they looked radiant, with their eyes reflecting the joy of the evening. Jamie's heart swelled with emotion as they saw Lamond waiting at the altar. Dr. Lamond, always one for charm, wore a finely tailored robe of deep blue lined with silver thread, symbolizing healing and wisdom. His expression, usually so playful and flirtatious, was now softened with deep love and admiration for the person walking toward him. He had been through so much: plague, war, heartache, and yet this moment, this love, made it all worthwhile. As Jamie walked down the aisle, escorted by close friends, the music swelled. The guests stood in reverence, watching the bard approach their soon-to-be husband. For a brief moment, time seemed to stand still, as if the universe was holding its breath for them. Lamont's eyes never left Jamie, and Jamie's heart fluttered as they locked gazes. The ceremony was simple, but filled with heartfelt moments. Sermon, known for his open-mindedness approach to love, stood before them, a warm smile on his face. We gather here on this... I don't have a Sermon voice. We gather here on this longest night to celebrate love that outlasts the darkness and shines brighter with every challenge it faces. This kind of sounds like Dobby, but it's not so much. I'm glad you're back in. Jamie and Lamont exchanged vows they had written themselves. Each word was a reflection of their journey together. Lamont took Jamie's hands, his usual lighthearted manner replaced with sincerity. Jamie, you've been my beacon through the storm, my light when things seem dark. You've shown me what it means to love freely, deeply, and without fear. I promise to stand by your side, not just through the calm, but through any storm, with the same heart you've given me. Jamie smiled, a tear escaping down her cheek. Lamond, you've healed more than just the bodies of those in the kingdom. You've healed my heart. You've shown me that even in the most chaotic of times, love can be constant, a source that binds us no matter the odds. I vow to be your melody, your companion, and your love in every season of our lives. The room was silent, hanging on every word as they spoke, their voices filled with emotion and sincerity. Even those who had known Lamond as a notorious flirt could see how deeply he cared for Jamie and how genuine this moment was for both of them. With their vows complete, Sermon called for the rings. The bands were simple but meaningful, crafted by blacksmith Mana, a close friend of Lamond's, and engraved with symbols of healing and music. As they exchanged rings, it was more than just a symbol of their union. It was a reminder of their shared journey, of the challenges they had faced together, and the love that had blossomed through it all. Once the rings were exchanged, Sermon raised his hands in blessing. On this night, the longest of the year, may your love be a light that guides you through the winters of life. May it burn bright even in the darkest hours, and may it always warm your hearts. Then with a grin, Sermon gave them the nod to seal their vows with a kiss. Let's let them do that. Oh, kissing! I'm good. I'm glad it was awful. What a beautiful ceremony. Lamond pulled Jamie close, their lips meeting in a kiss that felt like the culmination of everything they had fought for. The chapel erupted into applause, and a cheer rose from their friends and loved ones. Sir Dill let out a celebratory whoop, and even King Kyle gave a nod of approval, his normally serious demeanor softened by the love in the air. He's not really that serious, but okay. I think Kyle would also do a little whoop, but maybe he might be more serious after the war. After the ceremony, the chapel doors were thrown open and the guests spilled out into the snowy streets of Windenburg. Outside, the Winter Solstice Festival was in full swing. Bonfires were lit and the air was filled with the sound of music, laughter, and celebration. Guests gathered around the fires, sharing in the warmth of both the flames and the love that had just been witnessed. The night was filled with dancing and celebration, led of course by Sir Dill, who pulled everyone onto the dance floor. Jamie, ever the bard, took up their lute once again, playing the melody of the evening, their heart light and full. Lamond, who had once feared losing the freedom to flirt and charm, now danced with Jamie, content and happy, realizing that he had found something far more fulfilling than fleeting affections, true love. As the night wore on and the stars continued to shine brightly above, the kingdom of Windenburg rejoiced not just in the solstice, but in the love between Lamond and Jamie, a love that had endured the darkest of times, and now, like the returning sun, promised a bright and beautiful future. In the quiet moments after the celebration, Lamond and Jamie stood together watching the stars. "We made it," Jamie whispered, leaning into Lamond. "We did. And we'll face whatever comes next, together." With that, they kissed once more under the solstice sky, their future bright, their love everlasting. What a beautiful story! Now you have all these kids. You gotta get Sir Peckers. We gotta take him home. Put him in your inventory. We gotta give him a coop.
Oh, dreams. Swarpsa, be sick.
I'm gonna put the chicken feed over here in case we want to bring the chicken to other weddings. Beautiful story. Okay, go home. Here, let's just go this way. It'll be easier. Oh, they're flirting. Who the fuck is that? This is a private event. Just kidding. Get out of here. Bring the whole house. All of them. They need to get... They're all like falling asleep and crying. Complaining. Okay. Not enough sacrifices. Alright, whose wedding is next? Are we doing Saffron and Akira's or Violet and Mana's? I'm putting this into the Discord. Okay, there. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, wedding crasher. How dare they? Yeah, everybody in the house. Lamond has to take a poop. Did they take their shoe? Do they have a no shoes policy at this house? That's wild. Alright. Jamie and Lamond are married. Some rich asshole from the future coming to the past on vacation. You know they would. Oh yeah, wedding traditions would be good. I think I'd need to ask that in the other one. Yeah, here. What would be wedding traditions for the Church of the Precious and the Free Love religion. The stark contrast. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they would have different traditions. Disco, would you like to do yours next? Would you, I think we're getting married at the same location. That location needs to be spruced up a little bit. I feel like we need to add some stuff. I want to put some like candles in it. I've had to make over an entire same for the Decades Challenge, but it would be so much work and so much CC. I mean, that's what I did. But it is, I think it's really cool though. It's really rewarding when you're done. Yeah, I'll do saffrons first. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT came up with for religious traditions. For the Church of the Precious, the exchange of wealth. Before the couple can be officially wed, they must offer a tithe to the church in the form of precious items, gems, gold, or valuable heirlooms. This ritual, called the Offering of the Precious, is not just a donation, but a symbol of their commitment to hoarding wealth and securing their future. The more valuable the offering, the more prestige the couple gains within the church community. The Vault of Unity. After the offering, the couple places a valuable item, often a family treasure or relic, into a sealed vault within the church. This symbolizes the idea that their union is safeguarded by their shared wealth and guarded by the church. The Chains of Bondage. The couple is presented with ornate golden chains during the ceremony, which are placed around their wrists by Bishop Schmiegel or another high-ranking church official. These... the what now? These chains symbolize their bond, not only to each other, but their commitment to the precious. Unlike traditional wedding rings, the chains are meant to signify that their wealth and status are now interlinked and must be carefully guarded. In a subtle twist, while these chains are meant to signify unity, they also represent the loss of personal freedom in service to the church and wealth. If the chains are ever removed, in this case divorce or financial failure, it is considered a spiritual catastrophe. Chains? Like a necklace chain? Like a bracelet chain? Like a what chain? During the exchange of vows, the couple must make a solemn promise to protect each other from the world's scarcity. Their vows include references to guarding wealth, securing their lineage, and ensure that neither will ever experience poverty or need. The language is fear-based, focusing on avoiding loss rather than the expression of mutual love, a typical vow that might sound like this. I vow to protect our fortune, to hoard what is precious, and never let the world take from us what is ours. Ours! Oh my god. Sounding more like a cult every day. The tithe dance? Oh my god. This is just... Okay. The tithe dance. After the vows, the reception features a traditional tithe dance. During this part of the celebration, guests are encouraged to bring additional gifts or coins to the church, which are given in honor of the couple. The dance itself is a display of wealth and power, with guests tossing gold coins at the couple as they move across the room. The couple in turn must catch the coins, symbolizing their ability to accumulate and protect wealth. This is so stupid. Oh my god. The Feast of Opulence. The wedding feast is a grand display of excess, meant to show the couple's status and success. Exotic foods, rare wines, and elaborate desserts are served, representing the couple's ability to live beyond scarcity. The final act of the feast involves the couple cutting into an ornate gold leaf cake, symbolizing the dividing of the wealth. The larger the cake, the more impressive the couple's perceived status. The final toast of the evening is given by Bishop Schmiegel, or a senior church figure, who reminds the couple that guests of the preciousness of wealth, and guests of the preciousness of wealth and the dangers of losing it. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to snooze this ad. Now we have the free love traditions. In a stark contrast, the free love religion sees marriage as an expression of freedom, love, and mutual respect. Ceremonies are inclusive, open to all, and focus on joy, acceptance, and the celebration of love in all its forms. Okay, so theirs starts with the circle of love. Weddings are usually held outdoors, in nature, where couples stand within a circle of love, formed by friends, family, and members of the community. This circle represents the idea that love is boundless, that it flows freely between people, and that marriage is not a restriction, but an opportunity to grow love together. The circle is open-ended, symbolizing the lack of barriers or limits on love. The free love religion does not impose monogamy, and multiple partnerships are celebrated. If a couple wishes, they may enter the circle of love with others who are part of their relationship, reflecting the openness of their bond. The offering of the flowers. Instead of offering wealth or material goods, the couple exchanges flowers or other natural items as their symbol of commitment. These flowers represent the fragility and beauty of love, something that must be nurtured and allowed to grow. The exchange is informal and personal, often including flowers picked from the surrounding area. After the ceremony, the couple plants a tree or a small garden, symbolizing the growth of their love over time. This ritual emphasizes that love, like nature, should be tended to with care and that it thrives when given freedom and attention. The vows of freedom. The vows exchanged in the free love religion are spontaneous and personal, with no set formula. Each couple is encouraged to speak from the heart, expressing their feelings of love, trust, and openness. The vows often reflect a mutual understanding that love is about allowing one another the freedom to grow and change over time without ownership or possession. A vow might sound something like this. I promise to love you freely without chains or conditions, to nurture our love as we both grow, and to honor the paths we choose together and apart. Then there's the dance of joy and the feast of love. After the vows, the couple leads a dance of joy where everyone is invited to join. There's no formal choreography or structure. Instead, it is a free-form expression of happiness and love. Music, often lively and celebratory, fills the air as the couple and guests dance together in a celebration of community and unity. Given the brothels are considered sacred places in the free love religion, the wedding celebrations often spill over into the local brothels, where revelers continue the festivities in a space that celebrates freedom of expression and desire. This reflects the religion's acceptance of all forms of love and pleasure. The wedding feast in the free love religion is a communal event where everyone brings a dish or item to share. The feast is a potluck-style meal reflecting the communal, inclusive nature of the religion. It's not about wealth or excess, but about sharing with others and celebrating the diversity of tastes, backgrounds, and preferences in the community. The focus is on unity and joy, with no pressure to impress. The evening concludes with an open toast where anyone in attendance is encouraged to speak, share stories of love, and celebrate the couple. Unlike the Church of the Precious, where hierarchy and wealth define the wedding, the free love religion encourages everyone's voice to be heard. Where everyone's required to be naked. It seems like, yeah, they're just like contradictory of each other. That's so interesting. Okay, I'm gonna add. Okay, We're gonna get rid of the chicken food. Get me a bunch of candles. I thought I did. Okay, we're gonna have an ad in just a second, but I'm just gonna keep adding some more candles just so this place is really stunning, and some flower arrangements. I might add in the outdoor wedding space. I don't know if you would prefer that, but I could put it down and we could see I could like take out anything that doesn't fit the time era. This might be too big. That's fine. Just adds a little bit more. I'm gonna put down the other one too, just so we have another choice. It'll have to be in a different world though, so I'll put it where I made it. I made it in the werewolf world because it's the lighting of the werewolf world is a little bit darker and like bluer, which is probably on purpose. But I thought it would look prettier for like an outdoor wedding. I wish there were mirrored options for statues and flower arrangements. Yeah, definitely. Damn it. I hate not having freedom. Okay, I can't add it. Because I can't go online. That's fine. Alright, we can just go with this. Where am I? Here. Does it say I have 22 plain households? That's crazy. Did I miss my own wedding? You did! But you can read it. It was beautiful. Your kids were everywhere. Sir Peckers, the chicken, was there. Which reminds me, I gotta give you a chicken coop. I don't know why Lamond had a chicken in their pocket, but... yeah. I hate when the game turns me offline, seriously. Why wouldn't he? Thankful for VODs, yeah. We were having some issues with it anyway, so we just had to have you elope at the wedding venue, but it worked out. By the way, this is your house. What is that? What is that? What is this? That's a bath? That's a bathroom? That's cool. Where can I put the chickens? Oh my god. I'm gonna put them over here somewhere. What is this? Oh my god, they made a whole throwing thing with knives. Damn, they spent a lot of time on this. The person who made this. Yeah, no, I know about that. Okay, let me get you a little chicken thing for the chicken. Pretty little chimkin. comment about Clement over Discord made Dr. Pepper go up my nose. Listen, I have Wicked Whims on my personal computer, and Clement came over on Winterfest and started jacking it on my couch. And I was like, this is not happening right now. Oh, I hope you sleep well, Becca. Thank you for hanging out. He brought his own stuff. No. Okay. Actually, let me go back here for a minute. Put the chicken in the coop. Wait till morning. You didn't even invite me as a guest. You weren't on. They apparently didn't know you. I don't know. Blame your husband. Apparently, nobody really showed up. The wedding was kind of a fluke. But in the story of your wedding, the wedding was very successful and beautiful, and everyone was there. Crochet, you're so funny. He's dreaming of a white Christmas for sure. Oh my god. Where's the chicken? Do I have to... Okay, could I not have seeds? Why are there so many seeds in my grapes? Do I have to place the chicken to assign him? Yeah, okay. I was trying hard to think of a joke that involved snowballs, but you know. Clement's crazy. What's wrong with you? Can you take these kids to bed? Put Everett to bed. Read Serene to sleep. Oh, you're already in bed. Good. Sleep. And then you sleep.
Yips.
Lamon's feeling romantic. Okay, yeah. Assign Sir Peckers. I don't know why you stole Sir Peckers like this. It's crazy, but I'm gonna buy you another chicken. Sir Peckers needs some ladies. What are we naming the chickens? Give me some chicken names. You feel better having a home? No coop? No, I assigned you. You got a coop. This is your coop. Latrine? Isn't that a toilet? Here, scatter some food. A latrine. Fine, this is latrine. I need one more. Is this a rooster? I meant to do it 2 hens. Honey barbecue, spicy mango, 4 alarm. Omelet. Bernice, Thelma, Louise, Darlene, Mavis, Beacon. Okay, this is Joe Burden. And since I need to buy another hen. No. Name. This one will be Mavis Beacon. This is Bernice. Andes. This is Bernice Andes. The chickens, we got them. Are you scattering food? I know you're cold and you gotta pee. But you also gotta make sure these kids are taken care of.
Nurma Nurma! A Nurma Lou!
Nurma Nurma. Alright, go pee. Go pee. Go pee. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh, good. You're good. Oh, good. She's reading you to bed. Everett's asleep. He's really gotta pee. I keep distracting him. She's the cutest mom, though. She is.
Yokip, Habini Ishi, Joingi Omiva. Yafis Bar. Me Boof Mokosa, Holy Night.
That's so cute.
Oh.
Now you really gonna pee. Go pee. Did you pee? Oh, good. Lamont finally peed. Lamont was really struggling there. What do you mean? Let's at my Sims needs. Scenes 3 in the yellow, 1 in the red. Fuck everything at this point. Good night, Barry. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I like how you just like gave up on going to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. You gotta pee. Go pee. You really gotta pee. Go ahead. The fact that you have to go outside to pee sucks. There are people that still live that way, right? Who still have outhouses and don't have like a toilet inside. That would suck. Especially if it snows where you are.
Oh, yes.
No.
Swinky.
Go to sleep.
Sharif.
Go to sleep. You're all hungry too, but it's fine. It's either that or constantly keeping all of their needs in the green. For me, a Sim's pregnancy is the bane of my existence because of the drain on needs. True. True. These giant prairie grasses are so funny to me. But I did find out that you can use the prairie grass to feed the chickens and to feed the llama and the cow from Cottage Living. So you don't have to like, you can refill, you can feed them prairie grass or you can refill their stuff, their food with prairie grass as opposed to like paying money to fill their feeders and stuff. I like how you just passed out. Go to sleep. No, not all the laundry. Oh my god, there's laundry on this lot. The kids are so hungry and tired. They have to go to school. And they gotta pee. Yeah, get in the bed. There we go. Alright. Oh, wait. Are you cuddling? Ah! Are you cuddling? Oh my god! That's so cute. That's the best thing that came with Love Struck. That's the best thing. They can dig a hole at school to poop in, pee in. Your grandparents had one in their first house down there. Septic tanks are a beast of an issue if one thing goes wrong. I take so much for granted. I really do. I've thought about, okay, not that I think I would actually do this, because I think this would be such a huge life change, and it would be like probably what all of my content would turn into, because I don't know how I'd have time for anything else. But I've thought about like buying a plot of land, because they're significantly cheaper than like a house, and building like a house, or like a hobbit house is what I was thinking of, building a hobbit house in real life. But God, I'd have to live like that all the time, and have to build a little outhouse, and have to do, it would be a lot of work. It'd be a lot of work. Also, I'd have to find a place that would be okay with me building a hobbit house to live in. And I don't know where would be cool with that. I have seen Earthships, yeah, and they do kind of look like hobbit houses. Yeah, I've built one in The Sims before once, because they look so cool, and they have like cool, basically that's what I would probably build. It would be like an Earthship, because it would have like a greenhouse and all that stuff too. It would be like a huge commitment though, and I have this unwavering belief that I can do anything I set my mind to. I have no carpentry skills, so I'd have to learn that. Do you frequently talk about building one? I mean, if the economy doesn't start working for everyone, I don't know how people are gonna afford a tragic homesteader. Like, it seems like the most reasonable option, you know? If they're not gonna make it so we can afford houses. Okay, so this is Saffron and Akira and their many kids. They're just surrounded by children. Now, since we don't have the outdoor place, we'll probably have to get married at the other spot. That's a call to a zoning person in that county and city, and potentially finding a realtor that deals with land to find out what type of building permits are allowed, and yeah, to build a hobbit hole style home. Tiny army of mini-me's is what it looks like. Yeah. That's like since we're working right now on moving and like packing up this house and finding a new place to live, my mom and I together, that's like my main focus, but that has been something I've thought about potentially. You really into the idea of a big queer commune? I like love the idea of a commune, to have a bunch of like friends living together close by. I love that. This is the future. Okay. I'm a little weary of if the wedding event part of it is gonna work. Tragic commune. Tragic commune XO. What if I do one of the wedding? What if I do one of these ones? No, I feel like that's not gonna work either. What if I just... What if I just like throw a party and then elope at the party? What if we just do that? I feel like that'll work better. Are they engaged? Oh, that's a good question.
Schwebo.
That's a good question. No, they're not. I think they're together though. He's so sad. Oh no, why? Oh fuck, he's gonna be sad. You can't be sad. We have things to do. Oh, they are engaged. But he's too sad to elope right now. How long is that gonna last? Could you go talk into a mirror for a while? How do you cheat the sad away? Can you do it with MC Command Center? Do you have no mirrors? Oh my god, I was in Beth. What is Beth's screen name? I was in Beth's stream last night and she did the cutest like wall divider, but it was just shelves between the kitchen and the living room, and I was like, oh my god, I want to do that. Yeah, Life in Beth, that's it. I now have multiple friends named Beth. so now I'm like, fuck, what was their name? The other Bethany, yeah. And then I have a friend from TwitchCon whose name is Beth. Cheat sim info, mood buff control. Do I remove the buff? You need UI cheats? I know, true. I have needed it. Lucky for you, I don't go by Beth, true. Cheat emotion intensity. Damn it, why'd you go away? Damn it, did I just make him sad? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna make him happy, very happy. Remove all buffs. No, I don't know what to do. Will the make happy option do it? Well, I made him happy. What if I just make a bunch of, make him very flirty? There we go. He says he's gonna have so many weird emotions going on at once. He's like, I'm sad. But I'm also like happy and flirty. Okay. I think that'll be fine. I definitely need UI cheats. The thing is, I haven't done it before because I usually like the Sims to just like feel however they're gonna feel. I don't want to like make them feel a specific way. And it's perfectly reasonable for him to be sad. A bunch of people he knows just died, so. Where's social event? There it is. I'm sad, but also.
In a suit.
It makes sense during a wedding right after a war. True. Sad, but also like. Could get it. Let's do. I just want to have like a party. A black and white bash? Never had that ever. I don't want them to change their outfits. A cake party? A costume party? A pool party? A dinner party? I guess house party, but it's not going to be at a house. No, I don't want to do it at the house. Fuck. A weenie roast? We have a slot in the household and he wants to fill a slot. Oh, a friendly hangout. Where's that one? Family reunion. There it is. Oh my god. Obviously. Wait, what? Okay. I'm assuming you want your kids there. Lady Charity. Wait, what? Okay, the kids are gonna have to be invited separately. Who do you want at your wedding? Why can I invite so little of people? Why is it 6 people? Okay, Violet, Mata, Rebecca, Pickles. Yeah, that makes sense. Show friends. Is Pickles not your friend? That's wild. There's Pickles. You're close. You're acquaintances. Yeah, the number of guests total is like 6. It seems weird. And we'll invite Lady Charity. Do you want to invite Juliet? I think Juliet's the next closest. I don't know how you and Edmund over here, whoever the fuck that is, ended up having some sort of relationship. Yeah, Akira's invited. Hi, Pocha. I guess yeah. Whatever, we can invite the kids when we're there. Yeah, I already invited Akira. He's in the first part. 1 required guest and then 6 other guests. Okay, let's socialize. What can we do? We'll dance.
Why am I old? Why am I I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, friends. Welcome in, Panda. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, friends. We are getting ready to have a wedding. Welcome to a wedding. A cook will have food at the party. True. I need to put like a buffet there. Welcome in, friends. How was your stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome, welcome. If you need to de-stream and go take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. We're about to have a wedding. Cute little wedding. We have 3 weddings to do, and this is our 2nd wedding of the night. You playing DVD, and most of the killers were doo-doo. Do you ever have killers that are like pacifist killers? Because that's how I play killer as in DVD. I'm just like running around and like, hey, dance with me. And if they don't dance with me, then I attack. Then I'm like, fuck you, bitch. But then I just try to get them to dance with me. It's really my main goal. Who is this guy? They all sucked. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope that you had fun anyway. You had 2 okay ones? That sucks. But thank you for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. We are like doing the finale of our medieval Let's Play. We're kind of getting everything ready for when we're like finalizing storylines so that whenever we want to play this again for another season, we're going to do a time jump 5 years in the future and start from there. I think it's going to be great. I'm going to turn this into a YouTube Let's Play so you guys can see, follow along and watch it if you haven't been here for any of it or if you have missed any part of it. Good night, Cheesy. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you actually sleep. Have you been sleeping? But yeah, Panda, if you need to go take care of yourself, please feel free to go do so. We're just gonna have a wedding. I think we need a buffet. I think that's what I'm getting. Is this a buffet? I don't really want it outside, but I could put it there. Let's see if I can fill it. I can. Serve assortments. Everyone come in. We're having a wedding. Everyone sit together. It's a party. So the weddings thing, well, okay, I haven't updated my game yet because I wanted to finish this tonight. But even still, the wedding aspect's not working that well right now, at least not in this save. It usually works pretty well for me, but it's fine. We're just gonna have everyone, we're having a little friendly party and then we'll see what goes on from there. Oh good, we have, what do we have at your wedding? What are we serving? We're serving mutton, roast chicken, tempura, almond macarons, and more mutton. No ceviche at this party. Where's your wedding cake? It's at home. Actually, is it in your pocket? Or did I put it in the fridge? It's in your pocket! You have a cupcake wedding cake. Let's get you a cake topper. Hi, Ninja! Let's get you... What kind of wedding topper would you want? I don't know if any of these are medieval anyway. Maybe just flowers. Hi, Ninja. Good night, Ninja. Right. Maybe I'll do like a white rose. Yeah, that's good. Cute little white rose. Okay. See, yeah, you can't get married either, which is weird. But we could do cute little proposal pictures. So we'll do those. Oh, good. Everyone's here. Come on in, everybody. It's time for a wedding. I'm ready for a bunch of Sims to die on Halloween. I'm gonna do some fun makeup looks for like Halloween week. One of them I'm really excited about. What do you mean Bernice couldn't find their coop? It's right there, Bernice. Why are the chickens having such a hard time finding their coops? Apparently the kids aren't going to school. That's fine. We gotta take proposal pictures. I don't know who these randos are showing up at my wedding, but it's fine. That didn't happen, it's fine. Who are these people? Thank you for that, Panda. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for coming in. I have nothing planned for this week or Halloween because I'm so busy. Yeah. Okay, apparently I can't do my proposal pictures. Why not? Oh good, there's Akira. He's very cold. Are we gonna take our pictures? There's a lot of people just standing around. They might be in the pictures.
You showing it?
Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is a downward angle I wasn't expecting. An upward angle, really. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Everyone's here to witness. Can I go back around? Yeah. Who's that guy? I don't know him. Oh. Wow. It's very smoochy. Very smoochy. Alright, Disco, are you and Akira part of any of the religions in our save? Or are you... Where did you get nail polish? Or are you not part of any of them? Just for, like, if we're gonna put in the wedding traditions that we came up with or not. No, you just worship each other. Okay. So, let me tell... Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, okay. That was like... You got... No, we're not watching the sky right now. No, we're busy. We're busy. So, if you weren't here for it, we had like a whole battle that happened in the last... Well, on Saturday. And Akira luckily survived the battle, which was great. And King Kyle Kyleson is now officially... He's still the king, which is also great. He didn't die either. No, okay, hold on. I forgot what I'm doing. I'm always in, like, romance. Elope immediately. That's what we want. So Akira was pretty sad about the battle. Okay, are we gonna get married amongst everyone? Alright, we might as... Yeah, no, we might as well. Yeah, you're right. That's fine. Yeah. Pickles, must you be in the middle of everything? Oh, the Pit Beast. Ninja, somebody did make a CC version of just the pit that the Pit Beast lives in. And I have it in the middle of one of the castles. It's so good. Of course, it's just like, they just filled it with water because they don't have the Pit Beast. But, ugh. I love Sims Medieval, the Sims game. It's so fun. Okay, where did we... I think it was the Peterins Bless. There was... Somebody also made a mod where you could have the religions from the medieval with Jacobins and stuff like that. But we were like, let's just make up our own. The Jacobins descent. It is what it is. The Pit Beast. Did you have a plan if King Kyle died in battle? Yes, so if King Kyle did die in battle, which I don't know if... I don't know how long Ninja has lurked in here, and I'm just gonna show you what King Kyle looks like. Because, if you didn't know, Kyle is my favorite townie. And, how do you not know Kyle? Do you know Kyle? But yeah, my plan for Kyle was that his son, Prince Lionel, would then become like a young son. You lurk a lot, thank you. Oh, thank you for lurking. All hail Burger King, yes. How do you guys not know Kyle? I can't even bring him up. You know Tyronius. I'm just kidding. Not Tyronius. You know Patchy. You're apparently friends with Patchy. And Queen Baby, but no Kyle. Sir Peckers is in there. That's good. Show how much the king cares about the cook. Wait until you meet Kyle in Life and Death? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm like, poor Kyle. No! What did you do? Is it a different Kyle or is it the same Kyle? What did you do to Kyle? I can't wait to do Life and Death. We're going to do that on Halloween after I do a makeup look. Kyle had an accident. I have to say, is this controversial that I might like King Kyle more than regular Kyle? I don't know why. I think it's the Burger King outfit. It just really does it for me. I love the Burger King. We also have a mod for Medieval Grim Reaper, which is pretty great. Also, thankfully you guys gave him a face that wasn't the generic face. I imagine a Grim Kyle that literally does anything but reap souls. He's just like, woo! Yeah, pretty much. The Burger Prince also turned out pretty great. Yeah, so that was my plan, was that the son would become like the king, but he would be like a young king, and it would be the trials of being a young king, you know? Okay, where... Where did we have Akira's story? I'm trying to find the chat GPTs that already have information about the characters so I don't have to like make a whole new thing. This one has a lot about Dill. Let's see. I think Akira's... Mana's was when we did Pickles and Lord Ramon. I think Akira's was more recent. No, it was when we did Dill, so it is in this one. Okay, so it should be under the same one. Akira and Cook Saffron are ready to finally get married. They've gathered their friends at the chapel within the town of Windenburg. And are getting married with a large feast surrounded by flowers and candles and love. Tell me about their ceremony and vows and how it goes. And then we have one more wedding after this one. Woohoo, that's for everyone. Try for baby. We should mention that Saffron's body is still banging after having all those kids. Sims 4 lets you woohoo death, a good headline. So we can have a baby with Grim. Somebody asked that earlier when they came in. Where was this when I was doing my 100 baby challenge? I have been considering possibly doing another 100 baby challenge at some point though. But I did consider, if I did do that, it would be like allowing chat to do feral names. I'd have to add some twist to it though, because I've already done the regular 100 baby challenge. And also, I don't know if I would do it. We have a lot of other things we're already doing. Can Grim have a science baby? Oh, probably. Probably. Now you can add Grim to the occult baby challenge. True. Oh, if they have a special trait. I'm excited to like be able to have more gameplay with ghosts. I think that's going to be so fun. And the reincarnation thing's really cool. Okay, are you ready for your wedding? Are you ready for the lore? For this moment to play out with these random people who showed up? Look at Pickles. You guys having food? It's fine. You need Grim in your Black Widow challenge. I'm sure that somebody will upload him somehow so you could marry him. I don't know if you could marry him like straight out the game though. Kind of like with like Kylo Ren, you know? She's peeping.
Bean, Saquinario, Sabar, Pima.
Are you whispering?
Where'd
you get all this jewelry from? She's got jewelry. Did Akira bring that from a far off land?
Hey, Yoon Zaruga.
Oh, hold on, they're doing vows, so I have to get to it. All right. The sun hung low in the sky as the chapel in the heart of Windenburg began to glow softly with the warm light of countless candles, flowers, wild roses, peonies, and marigolds. I love peonies. Filled the space with vibrant colors, their sweet fragrance mixing with the crisp evening air. Akira and Saffron, the kingdom's beloved cook, had finally gathered their friends and loved ones to celebrate the long-awaited moment, their marriage. Violet's looking over. You're just trying to fit Grim into your... Oh... Yeah, could I marry Grim? I am doing a 100 spouse challenge right now. Violet's chatting. Violet's chatting up a wedding crasher. The chapel was adorned with rich, natural tones of deep greens, golds, and soft whites. Oh, it's a contrast to the blues and silvers of the other wedding. Garlands of flowers and ivy hung along the stone walls, while candles lined every surface, flickering with a soft, romantic glow. Welcome in, Demon. How are you? The night promised not only a beautiful ceremony, but a grand feast prepared with Saffron's expert touch to fall. Expert what? Oh, so you prepared the feast for your own wedding. That's fair. It would be better. I mean, you'd be like, no, I know the food's good this way. DIY, yeah. The guests were a lively mix of familiar faces from the kingdom. I like the random people that it chose to put in there. Sir Dildo, ever the life of the party, was chatting animatedly near the front, while Ranger Akira's close friend Mana, the blacksmith, sat beside Lord Mark Constantine. Dr. Lamond Catwright and Jamie Fairwhisper, now happily wed, exchanged smiles, remembering their own magical night not long before. Advisor Salim Benali, a steady and supportive figure, stood quietly, appreciating the love in the air. The soft strumming of the lutes signaled the beginning of the ceremony, and the chapel doors opened to reveal Saffron. She looked radiant, dressed in a flowing gown of ivory and gold, her hair adorned with delicate sprigs of lavender and white blossoms. Her usual... Hold on, this music's not very wedding-y. It's better. It's not great, but it's fine. Her usual modest demeanor was replaced with quiet confidence, a glow of happiness shining through her eyes. Saffron had spent so much time feeding and nurturing others. Tonight, she was the one to be celebrated. Never invites you to the wedding. I think it's because in this specific thing, I hadn't mentioned every character. I'd only mentioned a few of the characters, so it's just pulling from what it knows. Akira, standing at the altar, felt his breath catch as he saw her. Dressed in deep forest green, symbolizing his connection to the land and the forest he patrolled, he cut a striking figure. His usual self-assured demeanor was tempered by the emotions he felt. Tonight wasn't about his duties or survival. It's fine, I'm just being a goblin. Tonight wasn't about his duties or survival. It was about the love he'd found. The love that he'd waited through battles, the plague, and every obstacle life threw their way. Saffron made their way down the aisle, arm in arm with one of her dearest friends from the kitchen staff, smiling warmly at the gathered guests. As she reached the altar, she took Akira's hand, and connection between them immediate and palpable. Are you ready for the vows? I like how Sermon's here. Okay. The ceremony was officiated by Sermon, the preacher, who often spoke of love in all its forms. Apparently he's the only one available. His voice was soft but strong as he addressed the couple and the gathered friends. Tonight, under the watchful eyes of those who love you, we witness not just a union of two people, but a celebration of the journey you've taken together. Through every trial and joy, you've chosen each other again and again. Then it was time for the vows. Saffron, known for her calm and grounded nature, looked up at Akira, her voice steady but filled with emotion. Akira, I've watched you fight for what you love, our kingdom, our people, and now for us. You've always been strong, but it's your heart that I cherish the most. You've been my protector, my love, and my greatest friend. I promise to stand by your side to create a home full of warmth and joy, and to love you with everything I have as we build our life together. That's job security. Akira, for once, seemed at a loss for words. He had always been confident, but as he looked into Saffron's eyes, he realized how much she had given him. Stability, warmth, and a love he hadn't thought he deserved. His voice, usually so steady, held a hint of emotion as he spoke. Saffron, you've been my light in my darkest of times. When I was lost in the forest, you were my home. Your kindness, your patience, and your love have given me more than I ever thought I'd find in this life. I promise to protect you, to honor you, and to love you fiercely for as long as we walk this earth together. There wasn't a dry eye in the chapel. The vows, though simple, were powerful in their sincerity. Everyone in the room could feel the depth of their connection, forged through years of shared experiences, challenges, and quiet moments of love. The rings, crafted by Akira's close friend Mana, Mana's got us with the rings, were simple but beautiful. The metal was engraved with subtle, intricate designs representing both the forest that Akira loved and the hearth that Saffron tended so lovingly. As they exchanged the rings, the symbolism was clear. They were binding their lives together not just as lovers, but as partners who complemented each other perfectly. When Sermon declared from them husband and wife, the room erupted in applause and cheers. Akira, unable to wait any longer, pulled Saffron into a deep, loving kiss. Okay, could we all just like stop walking in front of them? The warmth of the moment spread through the room, and it felt as though all the trials of the past months had led to this one perfect moment. As the ceremony concluded, the doors of the chapels opened, revealing a grand feast prepared in the gardens just outside. Come and get it! Can I call it a meal? Come and get it! Don't poison the food. Sell to a bakery? No. Let's do our cake though.
Dala Shibi Yaba. Sarefi Parduskizna. Guaz Karenzi.
Feed cake to Akira.
Dum se Bruhana.
Oh, Lurvy.
Welcome in. Oh, we're feeding. Sell it to me, aka the bakery. Who is fighting? Pickles is upset. Pickles is trying to cause drama at the wedding. Pickles, do you need to have drama right now? Okay, y'all can eat, by the way. I don't know why none of y'all think you can eat. But okay. Apparently we're having issues. I love how rando people keep coming in to use the bathroom and then immediately leaving and not even using the bathroom, by the way. He farted in his suit as armor. Okay, good. Yeah, help yourselves to the food. Enjoy. As the ceremony concluded, okay. Saffron's fellow cooks had outdone themselves, setting up long banquet tables filled with hearty dishes, roasted meats, winter vegetables, fresh breads, and of course, the finest pies and pastries that Saffron had lovingly made herself. Oh, that's exciting. The scent of rich stews and mulled wine filled the air, and the guests quickly made their way outside to partake in the feast. Well, there's free love on, so everybody's flirting. Remember, this is a free love religion. Oh, good. A werewolf is here. Nothing's been more ironic than that. Okay. He's eating our food. That's great. That's great. Free love is on. And we got the free love religion and the Church of the Precious. By the way, Mojo, would you like to get married in the Church of the Precious, or would you like to get married in the chapel? I don't know if you're part of, or do you not follow, does Violet not follow a religion? Is that Chris? Of course, he never dies. He's so annoying. The scent of rich stews and mulled wine filled the air, and the guests quickly made their way outside to partake in the feast. They're partaking. Look at them. There's this guy that you randomly know. I don't know how you met him. Oh, good. Judith showed up. Judith said there's a feast? Okay. Lanterns hung from the trees above, casting a soft glow over the tables. A fire crackled nearby, providing warmth to the guests as they ate and celebrated. The music picked up again, this time more lively, and Jamie Fairwhisper led the musicians in songs of love and merriment. Sir Dildo led the dancing, dragging everyone onto the dance floor, where laughter echoed through the night. Akira and Saffron stayed close together, their hands rarely leaving each other's grasp. Though they joined in the dancing and celebration, surrounded by their friends. I heard a bark. Did you hear a bark? As the night grew late and the celebration began to wind down, Akira and Saffron stole a quiet moment away from the crowd. The firelight flickered. Is that Brittany's show? Of course Brittany's show shows up at your wedding. Are you kidding? A werewolf and Britney show. two of the people that Disco hates the most in the entire save. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Enter. Oh yeah, I think they're married. Yeah, her and Christopher. That's crazy. That means Kyle will show it mine. I would laugh so hard if regular Kyle shows up because we put in a different Kyle for King Kyle. So there's actually two Kyles in this save. As the night grew late and the celebration began to wind down, Akira and Saffron stole a quiet moment away from the crowd. The firelight flickered over their faces as they stood hand in hand, looking out over the feast that they had shared with their loved ones. Snowflakes began to fall gently from the sky, dusting their hair and the ground around them. Akira pulled Saffron close, wrapping his arms. I thought it was pretty successful, but okay. It was successful for what we wanted. Look at them having their little cakes. I don't know, they look pretty happy to me. Akira pulled Saffron close, wrapping his arm around her waist. "We did it," he whispered, his voice filled with wonder. Saffron smiled, resting her head on his shoulder. "Yes, we did, and this is only the beginning." With a soft kiss, they turned back to join their friends, their hearts full, ready to face whatever life would bring. Nothing that they had knowing. Oh my god. With a soft kiss, they turned back to join their friends, their hearts full, ready to face whatever life would bring, knowing that they had each other to face it with. The winter solstice may have marked the longest night of the year, but for Akira and Saffron, it was the beginning of the brightest days ahead. Technically, you got married the day after, but it's still like kind of winter solstice energy, so yeah. How sweet. All right, let me put your wedding in the Discord. So yeah, Mojo, do you want a religious wedding at the Church of the Precious, or would you like a non-religious wedding? Oh my god. The religious traditions for the Church of the Precious are pretty ridiculous. But Mojo, your wedding is next. And that's the final wedding of the night, I think. Before we look, I think we've done pretty much everything else we wanted to do, though. Disco wants to see whichever hasn't been done yet, so we can do that. I don't think that you heard the traditions that go along with that, so I could read that if you were interested. So the Church of the Precious. I feel like you wouldn't be a part of the Church of the Precious, but maybe you would. I don't know. Do the households that didn't get kids need to age up at all? It's only a 5-year... It's only 5 years, so I'm gonna say no. But we can also, like look at it before we start another season. Like if we want to start another season of this, then we can like go through everybody and look at I can go through and look at everybody again and make sure everybody's ready for what we're planning for them. You don't care? Okay. I do think it would be funny, just for contrast, to see what a wedding would be like at the Church of the Precious. But we could also get married at the Church of the Precious and not do the traditions. It's just up to you. Where is... Yeah, you're here. I'm gonna go to, let me find where we last played with Mana. I think it was, oh, we started with him. There he is. Okay. Blacksmith, Mana, and his girlfriend, the tavern owner, Violet Lee Alewater, have decided, I actually don't know if you guys are engaged or not, have decided to get married. They have chosen the Church of the Precious. I'm gonna change this in the future so that the church, well, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I feel like I should. Are we leaving? What's wrong? You're all upset. Too many Sims. Look at all this food. Can we just take this to the other place? Free food.
Joe.
Take it. Okay. Get it. Okay, I don't think I can do that. I can't just like take it. I'd have to put it in the lunches and we're not gonna do all that.
Shishubi.
Shishubi.
Bempi, Yorid. Janib Shrofa. Seneca.
Shishubi.
Yor Shalbo. Barleen. Sibler.
Okay.
Nidva Pafin. Skuma Plona.
Now we know that they had so many babies.
Lumbe Kenda.
Oh my gosh.
Befite. Abalo. Kiarba.
Thank you. Stretch and hydrate. Thank you. There's a part of me that wants to see what an execution burning at the stake would look like, but I can't. It sounds terrifying. Okay. We can only have 6 guests. Who are your closest friends? Saffron? Tipsy. Apparently Tipsy is everybody's friend. Horse Kevin. Why? Okay, wait. Which land grab were you? Was it Malcolm that you were friends with and Disco Save? Because now in this one, you're friends with Jeffrey. I don't know what it is about Mojo being friends with the land grabs, but that's true. Tipsy is an important figure, so let's get Tipsy there. It was Malcolm. Who else are we inviting? Do you want to invite... Do you even know Diego and Judith? You don't, apparently. Another Disco Save. I was besties with Nancy. Okay, so yeah, the whole land grab family is very into you. Okay, I'm gonna have Crochet and Moose come. There's Kyle, but you don't like Kyle. Let's just invite Justice, because I feel like you guys would be friends, and Akira. Okay. We don't really have drinks, but we can have food, dance. Do you want to be mischievous? Reminiscing? I'll put drinks. Okay. We're going to... There. I had romance with both Crochet and Mouse. Just, you know, just free love, man. They have chosen the Church of the Precious to get married at. Wizard Maxima, Maester Moose, Cook Saffron, Ranger Akira, and Jester Tipsy are all in attendance. Tell me how the ceremony goes. So many weddings. Medieval hippies. Free love is doing the Lord's work. What is your relationship? Oh my god, you know everybody. Except Kyle. You know Lionel and everything. Okay, I wanted to look at your relationship with Mana. You have a they have a steamy relationship. You're unsatisfied though. I hate that. They have a steamy relationship. It is winter and the church is full of gold and white and red. Okay, we'll see how that does. Are you dancing? Are you throwing it back? Are you throwing it back? Do we need music so they can throw it back here? Do we need to throweth thy backeth out? I think we do. Should put the pit beast in there. Where's my, like... Can I hide one of these? Oh yeah, we have music boxes. Do they work? Like a... Does it work? We'll find out. You can do it, put your back into it. Let's get a buffet as well. Oh, is that a confessional? Oh my god, they made a confessional. That's so good. I need to make my own church so we can put that there. This was made by Dr. Gluon, but I did modify it just slightly. Does this work like? Oh my god, it does. Let's go. Okay. Let me see if it tells me what kind of food you have really quick, just so I can like... Meats, warm spice bread, and mull wine. Meats? What is spiced bread? What, artisan herb bread. kind of meats? A mood meal? Oh. A crown roast. I kindly request the medieval version of hot in here. And a cake. Violently's signature cake. Let's get those up. Everybody get yourselves in here. Come on. Everybody come in. The wedding of blacksmith Mana and Violet Lee was a much anticipated affair in the kingdom of Windenburg. The Church of the Precious was dressed in lavish gold, white, and red decor, bringing warmth and splendor to the cold winter day. Snow gently dusted the cobblestone streets outside, while inside, windows reflecting the shimmering decorations. While inside the church, the golden light of candles illuminated the intricate stained glass windows, reflecting the shimmering decorations. The atmosphere was filled with anticipation and a sense of passion, fitting for the couple's famously steamy relationship. Apparently the chocolate cake is your signature. Delish. Okay. Is this your spiced? Yeah. Oh, good. Are we here? Where'd Saffron? Oh, there's Saffron. Saffron's sitting with Tipsy. Perfect. Can we possibly... Oh, wait. I don't even think I've proposed. Hold on. I have work to do. We're both flirty, so this should be fine. Propose early? Propose early. You better say yes, Mojo.
Oh, Bronage,
you better say yes.
Corpse, Crispa Careth. Volpi, Corsoy, Lemtin Yinabi, Doomsay Galagar.
Yes! Yibs! Yibs!
Hey.
Plot twist, runaway bride. Oh good, a ghost is haunting that. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get married. That's so weird. Let's do a proposal picture though. Is Akira looking down my dress? I'm looking down your dress. It's very bountiful.
Oh.
Let's go. So cute. Okay, another. Oh wow. Not the portraits in the back. Let's go. So cute. Oh good, your arm is in your body, but that's fine. Oh, that's a good one. That's the best one, I think.
Dahish.
Oh, kissing. Kissing. All right, let's do this.
Oh.
Why are you itchy? Don't love that.
Yibs.
Oh my god. You have to get married in the corner where nobody can see you when you were just standing in the perfect spot. Why are you like this? Everybody come watch. Did you get something at the brothel? It doesn't show anything, but it's a little weird that he's itching. He's very happy. As guests filled the pews, the air was buzzing with excitement. Hold on, let's save that for stop moving until the ceremony. Wizard Maxima, in their deep purple robes, stood toward the back, murmuring enchantments under their breath for luck and longevity. Maester Moose, face calm, but mind filled with thoughts of the island elementals Mana had shared with them, took a place near the front. Cook Saffron, who had shared complicated emotions with Mana in the past, was there. I forgot about that you guys had. I forgot about that you guys had some history. Oh no. Holding a bittersweet smile while Ranger Akira, Mana's longtime friend, stood tall and proud, though a touch of longing flickered in his eyes. Longing? And of course, Jester Tipsy, always the life of the party, had already caused a few chuckles by making lighthearted jokes with the other guests. Would it be okay if I posted my natal chart in the Discord? Yeah. There's, I think, we have an astrology section that you can put that in. Or it's in the spirituality section, one of them. We have a few in there. Longing, I know. For Mana or me, we need ChatGPT to answer. It looked like... I don't know. When the doors opened, all eyes turned to Violet, walking down the aisle with a radiance that outshone the winter light outside. She wore a simple but elegant gown in a soft white, embroidered with delicate gold threads that caught the candlelight. Her fiery... Okay, we don't have red hair. Her hair was woven with white winter flowers and golden ribbons, a nod to the colors of the season and the church's decorations. Her eyes sparkled as they met Mana's. I need to change a lot of things in this, by the way. Mana, standing at the altar, had never looked more at home. His rough, calloused hands, used to shaping swords and forging steel, seemed almost tender now, trembling slightly as he waited for Violet. He wore a ceremonial robe with accents of red and gold, his dark hair tied back. It is tied back. And his eyes shone with the same passion and fire he had put into everything he did. Okay, now we have the vows. The officiant, a priest draped in gold and white robes, began the ceremony with blessings and prayers for the couple. But when it was time for the vows, it was clear that this was no ordinary union. Mana, never one to mince words, took Violet's hand in his voice deep but soft. Violet, you are the fire that warms my soul in the darkest winters, the steady hand that has guided me when I've been lost. From the moment I walked into your tavern, I knew I'd found my home, not in walls or hearths, but in you. Violet, her eyes brimming with emotion, smiled and replied, Mana, you forged more than swords. You're going too fast. You forged more than swords with your hands. You forged our life together. You've shown me that love isn't something to fear, but something to embrace with all of the heat of passion. I promise to stand by you through the flames and the snow forever. Their vows were raw, intimate, and filled with a burning love that even the guests could feel. When the officiant declared them husband and wife, the two did not hesitate. Their kiss was as fiery as their relationship, a kiss that made the gathered crowd murmur with approval. Though a few, like Jester Tipsy, smirked knowingly at the intensity. Mana held Violet as if she were the most precious thing he'd ever forged in his life, and for that moment, the cold winter world outside seemed to vanish in the heat of their shared passion. After the ceremony, the guests moved to the tavern for the feast. Cook Saffron had outdone herself, preparing a sumptuous winter banquet of roasted meats, warm spiced bread, and mulled wine that filled the room with rich aromas. The tavern was decorated in the same gold and red hues as the church, and the warmth from the hearth made everyone forget the chill outside. As the night progressed, laughter filled the air. Ranger Akira shared tales of his adventures, while Tipsy entertained with jokes and tricks, causing fits of laughter among the guests. Wizard Maxima conjured up magical displays of light, sending golden sparks into the air. What is happening? Free love really needs to chill out, bro. They just got married. Oh, also, when I was playing my personal save, I saw Judith give a seductive dance, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I wish that I had it recorded because it was so good. She just like did it autonomously right in front of me, and I was like, this is amazing. Slow dance together. He's still very flirty, considering. Y'all are having food, okay. What do you mean? Oh my god, what are you doing over here? Stop flirting with him. Oh my god. Let's dance. Oh my god, he's gonna throw a fit. He's already wants to divorce. Oh my god. It's fine, we're just gonna dance. Yeah. Just dance. Just dance. Just dance. Even the child is dancing. Throw it back, Mana. Throw thy backeth out, Mana. Yeah, throw thy backeth out. Let's go. Let's go. Dancing saves everything. If you've never seen it, you need to have a super pregnant Sim do the seduction dance. It's insane. Oh my god. Betrayal, honestly. Mojo Sim does not like the music. They want other music. But everyone's dancing, so everything's fine. As the night progressed, laughter filled the air. Ranger Akira showed tales of his adventures, while Jester Tipsy entertained with his jokes and tricks, causing fits of laughter among the other guests. Wizard Maxima conjured up magical displays of light, sending golden sparks into the air that danced around the room, adding an extra layer of enchantment to the night. Mana and Violet, though surrounded by friends, were never far from each other. They shared whispered conversations, their hands constantly intertwined. The steamy energy between them was palpable, and more than a few guests couldn't help but notice the way Mana's eyes followed Violet wherever she went, filled with the kind of passion that only deepened as the night went on. As the evening drew to a close, Mana and Violet stepped outside into the snow. The night sky was clear, the stars twinkling like diamonds above. They stood together, wrapped in each other's warmth, looking out at the kingdom that they would now face together as husband and wife. The night was cold, but in each other's arms they felt nothing but the heat of their love. It was the perfect ending to their perfect day, a day of love, passion, and the forging of a new future together. Beautiful, stunning, gorgeous.
Uchima go larga slonkin. Bye Makapoi.
Lula Smurfs Mugna. Thori.
Let's call it a meal. I hate it.
Oh, Sarkini.
I'm trying to get Mojo to stop flirting with people. Mojo's just a big flirt. Oh, there's a gold toilet here? That makes sense. Throwing it back. Just throwing it back. Brittany, get out of here. Nobody wants you. Who is this? Yuki, get out of here with your gown. We're having cake. Oh my god, he's so mad. She's like, I'm not flirting, I'm just enjoying myself. Oh my god. Brittany Cho is just going around to everybody's wedding and having food. Is this what my YouTube channel is gonna be like? These beautiful stories that I can't possibly play out in The Sims, so I just let them be this way. Baby P is here. Is this my play style? He's gonna die from anger? He's gonna go have an angry poop. He'll be fine. He's gonna poop it out. Oh, it's not a confessional, it's a bathroom. It's a bathroom confessional! Where you take a poop and confess your sins. That's hilarious. It was a better party, a better hangout apparently than the other one was. Oh good, the werewolf showed up. It's both. It's a confessional and a bathroom. Okay, good. Everybody that you were flirting with has left. It's time to go to the bathroom. She's having no fun. Can't forget about dashboard confessional. Give us bathroom confessional. Literally. Go to the bathroom, Mojo. Why are you guys flirting? He's married! What question is it that I need to ask? Please ask if Akira was longing for Mana or Violet. Who was Akira longing for? Short answer. No, he's longing for Saffron. That's what it says. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Ah! Let's go home. You're so angry. Relax. That makes no sense because she was right there. It's just longing. But you guys did just get married. Maybe he's just looking at you longingly. He's like, oh, my wife. My wife. Love my wife. At least Akira and Saffron got married after Violet and Mana in this timeline. This is a different ChatGPT thing. I need to try to get, maybe I have to pay for it for ChatGPT to remember all of my stuff. I need it to remember my stuff, but it won't. So it can get things right for once. Hi, family. Look at this family. Where did you get gloves? Everybody's tired. Alright, everybody go in. Have we been here? Oh, yeah. This was... Oh, yeah, there's cider. Oh, I don't think we have a dog bed. I should get one. Oh, yeah, let's see if the... Can the toddlers even get in here? You guys... Yeah, you guys both need help. Mana, you can't just go to bed. You gotta help your children. Go pick up your child. You too. Where do you think you're going? Go pick up the children. They're just standing outside in the snow in their little dresses. There you go. Let's put him to bed. We've got Juniper, Kahu, Primrose, and Lily. Go to bed. Sleep. Yeah, put your PJs on. There you go. Put your sleep shirts on. Since I've lost weight, all of my shirts that I bought to be baggy when I was bigger are much bigger on me. So I'm like, I feel like Billie Eilish. They're like sleep shirts or Billie Eilish. That's what I'm rocking. I hope I got random bicycle dude in the background. I'm sure you did. I was trying to ignore him. Look at you being a good mom. Reading. Parenting level 1. Let's go. Sleep. What's wrong? Having a bad time. What's going on?
Wabarani Zimze.
What? Can you not go to bed together? Cuddle in bed. Get over it.
Narfa. Zumba.
Okay, he will cuddle. Good, good. What? You can't get in the bed? What do you mean? Is it too close? That seems ridiculous. That seems... That's picky. That's picky.
Swayby.
Lily hates bedtime. Lily, just go to bed. Lily, go back to bed. I'm not here for that right now. We're busy. There are tables in the way and everything. No, you still have that outfit. I gotta get that off. I forgot about that. I gotta take that outfit out of your repertoire. I forgot that you have that. I was thinking about it actually earlier today. I was like, I still need to change the outfit. Okay, is there anything else that y'all can think of that we might need to wrap up before we finish this series? Yeah, so you can't have this outfit. There we go. Jimothy, yes, you're right. We'll head over there. You want to name the kid Jiminy, right? Do we need to do anything with the ghosts? I moved them into the monastery. So I don't think we have to do anything more with them. Oh, except for maybe put their tombstones around. Oh no, I don't have the update yet. I haven't updated it. But when we do, we could change their tombstones. That would be cool. I want the bird one. Wanted to check how ChatGPT would write Jimothy this time around, if he would be a good father or bitch out. Oh yeah, let's do that. What are you wearing? All right, let me get this dog a bed. And some food. Not sure why that made you get out of bed, but okay. I'll probably go with one of these, actually. In the kitchen. Ooh. A lot of people do the tilted rugs, and I think it looks so cute, but whenever I build, I never think to do it. I'm always like, no. Sleep. Oh, hold on. I gotta move this rug, though. This rug is in the wrong spot. I don't know how that happened. There we go. That was probably me. I love how she was refusing. I know. I don't know what she's wearing, but she's definitely refusing to wear the nightgown. Go to sleep. Nutridafa. Aww.
Nepsi Luvi.
Sounds so cute. He's like, okay, I forgive you for flirting with Moose. I get it. Moose is hot. Where are you? Of course you're out here. Of course you're out here. Getting gifts. Fucking loves it. Dogs love the bushes. Okay. Oh no, I don't need to do that. Oh, what? The fuck outfit is this? It was the nectar. What outfit is this? What outfit is that? Is it, wait, what? You didn't have that? You had one extra out. What is happening? She's determined to have one non-medieval outfit. What?
Fumoy.
Is this a time traveler's wife thing? Change into this. What the fuck?
Ina? Ebsa? Huh.
I am the time traveler, clearly. I should have everybody who got married woohoo and then see if they get pregnant the next time. Just like leave them with they've woohooed, and then we'll see if they have more kids from that.
Up.
Yeah, what is this outfit? You're just making shit up at this point. Crazy. I bet it's because I deleted it when she was still technically wearing it, and instead of having her just wear her other outfit, it made something up. Crazy. Okay, I think from think for Moose and Jimothy's section, I think I'll have to start it where the war is. Okay. Could you guys just like woohoo and go to bed?
Wabarani Zimze. Whoppin'.
What?
Oh, not
Wake up. Wake up. It's time to woohoo.
Finale Boisp.
What? What? You're not alone in feeling this way. Many people struggle with their mental health. There's no shame in asking for help. I've never had that before. Woohoo. Stop what you're doing. It's woohoo time. Stop. Stop. Why do you hate me? Is it on purpose? What do you mean? Oh my god, the dog bed's ruining everything. I know, they're too tired. I'm laughing so hard that Scott thinks I'm crying. It'd be okay, but her way of comforting upset people is to bite their face. Not the face. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Just have the kids ignore what's going on in here. You hear nothing.
Oh, ha.
Barley. Rob the yibs.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Quack. Rob the yibs.
No protection was used. Yeah, go to bed. Do we find out or do we leave it? Oh, okay. Apparently not. Well, we tried. Okay. After the battle, Maester Moose, who was in a relationship with Sir Jimsley, is devastated by his death. Jimothy, his son, meets with her to console her and talk. In that exchange, they share romantic feelings and hook up, resulting in Maester Moose getting pregnant. They are closer in age, as Jimsley was much older than Moose when they were together. I'm not sure if that's important, but I figure I should probably add that. I love all my typos. Consoled Moose right out of clothing. Looking at cast items coming with life and death, and they're getting a plague doctor mask. Let's go! That'll be perfect.
Why am I old? Why am I fat? I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Welcome in, Rachel. How was stream? What did you do? Tell me all about it. Welcome in. I am getting something ready, so it's the perfect timing. Okay, sorry, I just had to get that right. Welcome in, friends. My name is Chelsea, also known as Tragic Glamour or Glam. Welcome, welcome. We are finalizing the end of the medieval Let's Play that I've been doing, where each stream we followed a different character and lived out their lives and gave them lore with ChatGPT. I am going to turn it into a YouTube series because it's been so extensive and we have about a novel's worth of lore, so it'll be easier to follow in a smaller series. But we are doing some wrap-ups and we're about to find out Maester Moose, the castle historian, was in a relationship with one of the knights, Sir Jimsley, who died during battle because we had a big battle. And his son Jimothy came to console Maester Moose, and they end up having a romantic night, and she gets pregnant. And so we're trying to find out how that all went, and is he going to be a good dad? So we're asking ChatGPT about that. Your stream was lovely. We played another episode of Life is Strange tonight. Was it fun? Did you have a good time? A grief fling, yeah. But welcome in. If you are new here, let me give you a little raid video so you can see a little bit more about what I do here. But thank you so much for bringing your friends in here, Rachel. All our friends, all the friends. And if you need to go de-stream and take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. Thank you again for bringing people here. I appreciate it. Okay, here is the raid video. I'll be right back.
Hey, Jax, I want to live my beach life.
You gotta live your beach life. So everyone's hooking up with everyone but me. Don't date Kyle because Kyle is taken by me in the future. Trying to twerk this baby out, which is exactly what I'm gonna look like when I give birth. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. O'Shea is freezing to death. How? You're surrounded by fire. We're sword fighting in the middle of my sermon? Jesus, this is not what Carrie Underwood meant when she said, Jesus take the wheel. Look, I'm fragile. If you're a mimic, can you do a Kim Kardashian impression? I love fruit. Dr. Phil's a hot dog! Where is the lasso? Bring it around. I'm a raccoon, bitch. I'ma eat your trash. I'ma eat your trash. Why is the butler on the runway? When we say mask up, this is the future the liberals want. Oh, I had no idea that the earth was flat. Wow. This place is a cat's pajamas. Poop. Poop. So yeah, if you like what you see, be sure to give a follow. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. On the next streams, we'll probably go back to some of our other Let's Plays that are a little crazier, but I'm also going to add some more like lore stuff into those, so that's going to be fun. Just adding a little more depth. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. And then also I'm going to be doing some fun looks. I do drag as well as just like fun makeup looks in general, so I'm going to be doing some of that for Halloween as well. That'll be good. But okay, so we have over here, we've been doing a whole like medieval Let's Play. Like I said, there was a battle that played out. King Kyle prevailed. King Kyle Kyleson is still the king of this kingdom. So we're gonna go into here. We have Maester Moose, who is the castle historian, who was in a relationship with Sir Jimsley, who was an elder knight. He Maester Moose really liked them because they were actually in like one of the big battles that Maester Moose was working on writing about the history of, the Battle of Greystone, which is what gave Kyle's father the seat of king, and then eventually King Kyle became king. And so there was, it was like, so they just loved having somebody that actually was a part of it, that they could talk to, that they could, and then they kind of fell in love. And anyway, so now Maester Moose is so sad from losing a loved one. And then we have Jimothy. Everybody's sad right now. Is that Jimothy? Okay. Jimothy. Okay, thank you. I'm so glad everyone's so attracted to each other. Jimothy here, who saw his dad die, was very upset about it. They were actually they were decently close, even though like they were and they weren't. They were like, they were and they weren't. But he was very upset with his father's death. This is actually the child. We've already made the child. This is the child that they're going to have together. But we're asking ChatGPT about what happens right after the battle. Okay, so here's what we're getting. When Jimothy met with Maester Moose after Sir Jimsley's death, both were overwhelmed with grief. Moose had loved Jimsley despite their age difference, and Jimothy admired his father but also struggled with his own emotions. The conversation began solemnly as Jimothy shared memories of his father and offered Moose comfort. The shared vulnerability and loss led to an unexpected bond between them, and in their grief, they found solace in each other. They were close, but his erratic nature made him turn on his father rather often, if I remember right. Yeah, and also Jimsley was more dedicated to being a knight, which is probably why Jimothy became a knight, I believe. So he wasn't always like super there. Like he was and he wasn't type of thing. The conversation began solemnly as Jimothy shared memories of his father and offered Moose comfort. The shared vulnerability and loss led to an unexpected bond between them, and in their grief they found solace in each other. Their connection quickly turned physical, fueled by the intensity of the moment. Neither expected it to lead to more, but when Moose discovered she was pregnant, it forced both of them to confront the reality of their impulsive actions. Maester Moose is conflicted, mourning Jimsley while also processing this new life growing inside her. Part of her feels guilty, yet there's a strange hope for the future in the child. Jimothy, too, is filled with mixed emotions. He was initially overwhelmed, not prepared for fatherhood soon after the battle and his father's death. However, as time passes, he grows into the role. Though impulsive and erratic at times, Jimothy steps up to be a loving father. No way. Jimothy, in any other Let's Play we've had him in, because he's a reoccurring character in our Let's Plays, has been a shit father. So apparently, tables have turned. He's going to be a loving father. And becomes a surprisingly committed partner to Moose, learning from his own father's shortcomings. They might not have expected this path, but Jimothy is determined to make the best of it, creating a family with Moose despite the complicated beginnings. He wants to make a family. He wants a relationship too. I forgot all. Jimothy has only had babies with like one person in this Let's Play, which is Moose right now. But I'm gonna have this. There's so much lore. But in like the previous Let's Plays we've done, he's had babies with like all sorts of people, and he like did not want to be a father, and it was just, he was ridiculous, ruining everyone's lives. Okay, I gotta copy this one and put it in here. Do you have any more questions about Jimothy and Moose that I can ask? I've Gotta change some of the pronouns. And ChatGPT does not always get pronouns right. Rude, honestly. Do they form an actual relationship or do they just co-parent? It sounds like he wants a relationship. So I guess it's like, does Moose want a relationship? You know? We've had like 3 weddings tonight, which is crazy, but like, again, we were wrapping stuff up. So many weddings. I'm putting all the details into the Discord that we have. Okay. Just before I forget, because I know me and I know I'm going to forget. Okay. Let me go back here. That's a good question. They don't really know each other that well. Okay. They don't know each other well. And Maester Moose is still very hurt. Because I feel like Maester Moose would be more reserved than this. Like, they also think it's weird to date her ex's son. Like, I would think that would be weird for them. I don't know. Do they decide to get to know each other and build a relationship? Or do they decide to co-parent? I mean, this is medieval times. I don't know if co-parenting was... Because Jimothy wants to be in the kid's life. What would be his approach to parenting while still being a knight? I say working, enlisted would be a better word. Would Moose rather okay. We'll see how that goes. They don't know each other well, and Maester Moose is still very hurt. They also think it's weird to date her son's ex. Do they decide to get to know each other and build a relationship, or they decide to co-parent? What would his approach to parenting... What would be his approach to parenting while still being a knight? Both Maester Moose and Jimothy feel the weight of their situation, especially since their connection was born out of grief and the complex dynamic of their relationship with his father. Neither of them is entirely comfortable with the idea of forming a romantic relationship immediately, especially given the strange circumstances. Hold on, I just realized something. I'm gonna delete this one and repost it. They decide to take things slow and focus on co-parenting, understanding that forcing a romantic relationship would only add pressure to an already complicated situation. Moose, still deeply hurt by Jimsley's death, needs time to heal emotionally, and Jimothy respects that. They agree that it's best to get to know each other better first, not as a couple, but as individuals sharing a responsibility to their future child. Over time, they grow to appreciate each other's strengths and quirks, but whether it blossoms into romance is something they leave open-ended. As for Jimothy's approach to parenting, while still being a knight, he's committed to balancing his duties and fatherhood. He's driven by a desire to do better than his father, who was often absent due to his knightly obligations. Jimothy tries to spend as much time with the child as possible between his duties, visiting regularly and providing emotional support. He's playful and loving, but sometimes struggles with the discipline that comes with being both a parent and a knight. Ultimately, his goal is to give his child stability, even if he can't always be physically present. He trusts Moose to be the steady figure at home while he fulfills his responsibilities to the crown. So I feel like Moose and the child would be living at the castle, doing their duties. Nobody's really gonna say anything about the fact that you randomly had a child. I think everybody would kind of know, but nobody's really like gonna make a big fuss out of the fact that you had a baby out of wedlock with a knight. They're like, we've been through enough. We're part of the free love religion. We're open. It's fine. Because like in real medieval times, this would have been like a much bigger controversy. But we got the free we have a free love religion in our game. So I feel like they're not going to be as cruel. Plus, then that leaves it open-ended for the other season on do Moose and Jimothy try to get together or not? And then did you want to rename the baby? Do you want to rename him Jiminy? I'm going to have to move them back to the castle at some point, but I'm keeping the houses like 8 people right now just so I don't mess anything up. Are we naming him Jiminy? Last week he got a redemption arc from the Slobby story. True. Jiminy. Jiminy Crispum. It's kind of like Jiminy Cricket, but it's Jiminy Crispum. I love it. That's amazing. Jiminy Crispum. So cute, right? I love it. Maybe having a kid will mean he's not so obsessed with the costumes.
back again.
Hi, Mish. How are you? I didn't even think of that with the last name when I said it. Jiminy Crispum. Is there anybody else that we need to figure out how their story ends? I think we might be. I know that there's okay, so again, we're planning to in the future do another Let's Play of this, but it will be like 5 years in the future. So it'll be like a little 5-year time jump. And so when we start the next one, we'll be getting all the info on like what happened to them in the last 5 years. And that's when I'll add in all the lore of how they had kids and how there was a big baby boom after the battle and all that stuff. So they're not in a romantic relationship now, but the future they might. Exactly. They might have one in the future. Yeah. It's very open. So, like Storm and Little John, they're not married, but they are in a relationship and they're happy and they're living and they're vibing. Violet and Mana got married and they had a bunch of kids and a dog. Moose had a baby with Jimothy. Justice. I do think an interesting storyline for Justice would be that they are in love with Zara the mermaid and are trying to bring them back to life with the help of like Wizard Maxima or something like that. I think that would be cool. Oh, and we have ghosts now, so we could end up like when the new pack comes out, maybe we could do like unfinished business or something for them. For Zara or something. We've got them handled. Because really, like, okay, for the relation, okay. The Bloodworth family lost one of their sons in this battle. They're pretty devastated over that. Surprisingly, because that was the son they didn't like the most. And their other son has aged up. I do feel like that's going to set them back a bit in their pursuit of power, that they're going to be grieving for like a few years. So they're probably not going to be doing as much power plays as they would have before. They're like, yeah, but he was theirs. Yeah. So I don't think that that they're going to make a lot of moves in these 5 years. But maybe towards the end of the 5 years, they'll be like, we need to get our shit together or something. I don't know. And then the Constantines have just been raising kids. Maybe they're at this point trying to figure out. Verity was dating the son that died, so their daughter. So it'll be interesting to go into her storyline a little bit and see how she feels about everything and like how where she's at 5 years from now. These kids are fresh and new, so we don't really know what's going on with them. With Kyle, they're just, I think, trying to rebuild a little bit from the war. So there's going to be a push for Verity to marry Lionel. There might be, because Felipe is not even in the equation anymore. And then Lionel, maybe Lionel is like trying to go for it because he's like, well, I'm older now, so it's like not as weird. Even though she's like a young adult and he's a teen, maybe he has a thing for her. But then Lord Ramon, in his storyline, had a thing for Verity as well. Like, he was jealous of his brother who was dating Verity, and he wanted to date her. And now he's a teen too. What if there's like a love triangle that goes on between Ramon and Lionel and Verity's just like not even really sure what to do about it because there's these two teen boys that are fighting over her. That would be so, I mean, to be fair, she's like 18, but like, yeah, but he is betrothed to Giselle, but there's like in his storyline, he like has a thing for Verity, and like he's trying to, like he wants to be with her, even though like the power play is better if he's with Giselle because it's closer to the throne. Do you want us to suggest Townie Sims to bring in? Maybe we'll save that for like when we get closer to it. With Jordana, our farmer, they married Edric Stonebreaker, who was one of the enemies to the crown. He actually used to work for the crown, and then he defected and became an enemy to the crown, and now he's living in like a witness protection style, changed his name, changed his look, married a lovely farm girl, and had 3 kids together. And the brothel, I think we're gonna add, I asked Rachel, I don't know if Rachel's listening, if I could add them to the brothel, so at some point I'll do that for the next season. And then we might have a few townies that we'll throw in as some side characters. Out here, we have, technically, Lyra and Captain Rhea are supposed to be imprisoned after the battle. But I have them out here living on the outskirts of the town with Sid Bloodthief and Baker Aurora, who are starting a small religion of their own called the Pigeon Religion. where you are one with the flock. And I wouldn't be surprised if they somehow like broke them out. Yeah, Lyra was stripped of their magic, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's something like maybe they break them out or something like that. So I'm just gonna leave them there for now, and we can figure that out in the next season. What happens with Rhea and Lyra? Do Sid and Aurora break them out of the church's jail? Do we put them into the church's jail for that season? How does that play out? Bird law. We have Pickles, who married Rebecca, who used to work at the brothel. We have Juliet, whose storyline is still a little open-ended as well. She hasn't married or done anything else. She has a whole new life that she could create for herself. Who knows? What if she... I don't know what she's going to decide to do. Really, anything is open for her. So we have a whole open-ended storyline for her. These are Pickles and Rebecca's kids. Jorvin and Benedict here have both been exiled, but they're currently hiding out at a campsite here on the island. So we can figure out what to do with them in the future as well. Maybe we want to give them makeovers and have them hide in plain sight to try to integrate into society. Like maybe they want to leave to a different kingdom, because we're talking about turning another world into a different kingdom, to potentially have a bigger world going on. We also have the preachers of the Free Love religion and the Church of the Precious here. The Free Love religion is run by Pope Dobby and Sermon Preacher, where they teach that that love is the answer, free love is open, everything like that. And Bishop Schmiegelgolem runs the Church of the Precious, and they're more about like hoarding your wealth and fear-based tactics. Living in fear. Am I the only one who thought Rebecca and Julia were together when first seeing them in Discovery University? I didn't think they were together, but I did think they were both hot. I was like, they're hot though. So yeah, so we can do more with the religion. We'll keep them there. They're just gonna chill. We have Cook Saffron and Ranger Akira and their many kids. We may even... What if I thought they were just roommates? They were roommates. What we could possibly do in the next Let's Play, we could play out like a little bit of time, and then partway through the season do a little time jump again. So some of the kids could be like teens instead. But we'll see how that plays out. That's just an idea. We could throw that in there. I'm glad you're liking the eye emotes. Hi, Chewy. Chewy is here, and Chewy came to say hi. Yeah, like a mid-season time jump, maybe. Hi. Are you here to say hello? Did you want to say hello to everyone? Yes. Did you just wake up from your nap? Yeah, you look like you just woke up. Yeah. Come here, hold on. We gotta do close. Everyone wants to see you. Everyone does, yeah. Hi. Oh, you got me. You bit my face. It's okay. He has 2 teeth, so it's not like it's a big crazy thing. What you doing? What you doing? Did you have any dinner? It's the one thing I ask him 50 times a day. His little tubes. Oh, big yawn. That was big. Oh, goodness. Goodness. What are we up to? Can I hold you like a baby? Hi. I love you. Like a baby. Like a little baby. You smell. He's like, how dare you? Tandy, did you wake up? Oh, I love you. I love you more. No, I think pretty sure I love you more. You smell like kibbles. Did you have some kibbies? Oh, gross. You're so cute, though. Okay, excuse you. Okay. You're good. You're good. Here, let me help you get down so you don't fall down. Okay, there you go. He's good. Tandy must have sent Chewy, honestly. Tandy, you were here for your kids, right? You've seen your kids? And your farm? So I was just talking about, we were just going through, because we finished our weddings, and we were just going through, how everyone's stories wrapped up. We have Dr. Lamond, who married our bard and artist, Jamie, and had multiple kids together. And Dr. Lamond would love to have more. He's obsessed. Yeah, the full, yeah. Hi. So, yeah. Oh, and then lastly is my self-sim, who had an illegitimate child with King Kyle. And my self-sim was dating Legolas, but Legolas is kind of like you can do this on your own personality, and he's like leaves all the time, so he's not very reliable. So we're gonna have I'm excited to have some storyline with Caspian, the king's illegitimate child, in the next season, where basically I'm excited for the family to find out, because the kids like don't know about him, and he looks way more like Kyle than like Kyle's other kids do, which is crazy. And he's gonna grow up being like a mama's boy. His mom is a merchant who works, she creates perfumes and like oils and sells herbs and stuff like that. So he's gonna be growing up helping her with that. And I think at some point, what did I say? I came up with an idea for it. I think it was like at some point he's gonna question who his dad is. Like have some sort of thing where he's like, I don't think that Legolas is my dad. And start questioning it, and then she's probably just gonna tell him, because she probably has wanted to tell him the whole time. Or maybe she doesn't. We'll have to figure that out. Does Queen Baby know? So yes, in the canon of the story, she does know that he did have a baby with a commoner. And they just decided to kind of sweep it under the rug. It was one of the things that the Bloodworth household, the Bloodworth family, Judith and Diego over here, were using as blackmail to try to get their son to marry Princess Giselle. And they were like, listen, I know about two things. It was, I know about Kyle having an illegitimate son with a commoner, and I know about Queen Baby trying to create an alliance with the werewolves, because in our kingdom, witches and vampires are welcome. It's like not common, but it's normal, like we know they exist. But a lot of people are really, really, really scared of werewolves, and she was trying to create an alliance where everybody could be in the kingdom, and basically everybody's like, no way, the vampires are going to be so pissed about that. And so they didn't want it to get out that she was trying to create peace with the werewolves, so that was the other part of it. But yeah, she knows about Caspian. I don't think they realize how big of a deal it is. But she didn't feel like threatened enough to be like, we need to kill this child. Yeah, the division, yeah. I think that as far as like vampires and witches go, they are fine with each other, but it's like nobody likes Vlad, and Vlad is the main vampire in here. I did think about potentially adding Caleb, but I would probably have to change his hair because I don't think anybody had that hair in medieval times. And I don't know if I could do that. I'm pretty sure I would be upset. But maybe we could keep his hair. But Caleb is the one vampire everybody likes. I feel like that was a waste of glasses, but okay. Caleb would be a good counter to Vlad, yeah. I waited so long. Limp Laugh, love Caleb. Caleb would be interesting, yeah. We should check out what he looks like with different hairs. Do you want to look at him? We had looked at him. Because we gave him, he had horses, and we were looking at the horses. What, you don't love Caleb? Oh no. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Kenneth Oy Lovo.
Never away seeing you look like Kesha.
It's canceled.
Oh, what's canceled? Me? Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you.
Sure thing.
Shut up, Judith. Lilith. Judith. Everybody's Judith now. If you do have werewolves, Jacob is a good boy, while Lou is the bad boy if you wanted to do counter personalities. Lou is so hot, though. But that's good to know. Hi. Before Kyle, Caleb was my number one. I feel like sometimes he looks different. See, okay. I don't think this hair is crazy far-fetched that nobody would have had hair like this in medieval times ever. People probably had all kinds of weird things going on. It definitely wouldn't have been popular, but maybe amongst vampires it would have. But he probably would have had long hair. I can't really see that well. I can barely see. The chat is so disfigured. Lou's a sweet boy who just happens to steal. I equate him with Aladdin. Okay. You'll have to let me know if you like these, because I can't see. He could just have like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. Give him the werewolf hair. Okay, but he kind of looks good with the werewolf hair. That hair just looks good. Well, not on everybody, but it does look good on some people. Lou's definitely hot. I really wanted my werewolf to be with him, but she got fated to Jacob. Did she really? I do love that about the werewolves, that you can be fated to someone, which is so interesting. I need to play werewolves again. Yeah, the Morgan Ember hair is always good. I think I have long hair on right now, so that might be in more medium hair. Well, that looks like a old-timey vampire. That's an old-timey vampire. You wouldn't have these earrings. I need you to get rid of your earring. I don't know if I hate this, which is kind of funny because I thought I would hate it. Here's Morgan's hair. It looks too playful on him. He actually looks better with Tomax's hair. But I also don't like that hair either. This hair does look good on him. This hair looks good on almost everyone. This, like, movie pack hair. Such a random hair. She didn't. She was always tense about flirting with Lou. The laundry day hair. Yeah, that looks really good too. I feel like any kind of longer hair like that makes sense for him. So I feel like he could pull off. He has other hairs he could definitely pull off. Would we put Lilith in there too, or do we ignore Lilith's existence? Maybe we should just let her live with these horses. I might need to look up more outfits, more medieval outfits. Lilith who? They're siblings, so I would, yeah. He needs one horse? What do you mean? I feel like we could give him like a black horse named Shadowfax or something like that. I feel like that would be cute. Or Raven. Yes! I'm free. I blame one of my... Stop. Thank you. I blame one of my saves. Caleb transitioned to Caitlyn and one of my saves. No way, really? That's cool. Every time you say Shadowfax, I think of Carfax. Is he gonna join the pigeon religion? I don't know. I kind of think he's a free love guy, to be honest. Whereas, like, Vlad, I think is more of a Church of the Precious type of guy. That one's a good, this get to work hair is really good too. First John Holly and then Caitlyn Vitor. I have had that mod and I don't think I've seen that happen. Is there like a setting that you have to set up, or is it just do that when you put the mod in? I feel like I haven't seen that. Maybe I just haven't looked either. I do like that mod that applies the faded mates to all Sims. I have it set up so all my NPCs can discover themselves. Okay, I think I need to look at that more. I was like, I'm not sure if it's that I need to do something. Let's give him Kyle hair for nope. What about Jesus hair? He looks good with some Jesus hair. I don't know why this hair reminds me of Jesus. I feel like Jesus would have this luxurious hair. It's red though. That's funny. They're like, maybe we'll give him a mohawk. Okay, I think this is Caleb in the 70s when he's starting like a hair metal group. In like, he's like, I think it's not really hair metal yet in the 70s. It's more the 80s, but he's like beginning stages of it. No problem, Mish. I'll talk to you soon. Good night. I hope you sleep well. I don't know. I kind of like that one the better. I don't know. Do I have... I'm pretty sure I've given him this hair before. Do we have an outfit that he could wear? What would he do? What is like his job? What would his job be? Stable master. Because his shirt is so pillowy, I kind of want to give him a hat. Hat. The horses are really influencing my opinion. I don't think he would be a stable master. I would assume he would be some sort of nobility within Vampire Society. Yeah, that makes more sense. A vampire noble. I think we did slightly touch a little bit within the lore about nobilities when we were talking about like Vlad and stuff in his past, about how there's like vampire nobles. Oh, he could have one of these. Oh, look at your little hat. Look at your little hat. It's hatting. Now those are some hats. He looks cute. He does. He's materialistic, ambitious, and a foodie. And he wants to be a good vampire. I kind of want to take out ambitious just because he's always going to want his waist snatched. He's going to always want to get a job. Okay, when you're sleeping. There you go. No hat when you're sleeping. You don't need that. I mean, well, we do have sleep hats, but I don't think you really need it. He looks handsome. There you go. I gotta move him out now. They're linked, so it should be fine. I like how his dark side is no different, by the way. That's hilarious. His dark side is the exact same. He could have ambitions to be the head of the vampires. True. Lord Caleb Bator. He's a lord. Chewy, you're so cute, Vapor. You're such a sweet guy. My sweet guy. God, he's so cute. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave Lilith behind. We're gonna leave her with all the horses. She's a horse girl now. She's a horse girl. It's fine. He fights his dark side to the nail. That's why it's normal. Like, I don't know what to do with him right now, so... I'll put him on the jousting lot for now, which is the lot of, I don't know what's going on here. Is there any other townies you guys can think of that it's like, yeah, we definitely need them? He's not allowed to move in with me. I think that, well, this is a conversation where it could become very deep, which is why I was like, we'll hold off on it. But, because we could add a whole, okay. I think we'll probably add a lot more townies into it because we'll probably turn one other world into, to like be an addition to this. And maybe it will be the new world because the new world kind of looks medieval-ish. So we'll have to see how all that plays out. Because of the other worlds, I think the only one that we could do would be like Glimmerbrook or Forgotten Hollow or something like that, where it would be like a smaller version. I don't think any of these other worlds really, I mean, I guess it could be Newcrest, but Newcrest isn't really do it either, you know what I mean? But the new world would, I think, it looks more medieval. It won't look like this because I won't have a mod for it unless somebody creates one in the meantime. My first thought was either turn Forgotten Hollow or Moonwood Mill. Yeah, Moonwood Mill could work too, since there's a whole thing of Queen Baby trying to unite the occult factions. Yeah, so like either the occult worlds or the new world, depending on what it looks like, could all work out. And I don't know if we'll necessarily spend a lot of time in those worlds, but I do want to be able to like redo it so all the builds in it are medieval, so that if we go to those places it'll feel still like we're in the same Let's Play, and everybody in those towns is medievalified, and that will give us more characters as well to play with. There are just so few lots on either world. Fingers crossed the new one has enough. I think that it will. And also having a few lots isn't too bad either, because it will be easier to have like I could easily do Glimmerbrook and Forgotten Hollow and probably Moonwood Mill, even though Moonwood Mill is slightly bigger than the other two, I think. Maybe not. I could definitely redo at least two of those worlds pretty easily because there's only a few lots on them. So I could add in a couple of worlds, I'm sure. This is one of the biggest worlds that we have, though, in the whole game. Windenburg is. So, like, even the new worlds, it's just not nearly as many lots as you get with Windenburg. Henford? Yeah, Henford is also possible. We did come here at one point to the Bramblewood for the kids to like go fishing and stuff. So this is a possibility. Look at the little cemetery there. I've never looked at that. And there's ruins over here. So yeah, Henford is definitely a possibility as well. I'll just have to start working on medieval builds. Maybe we'll do like a shell challenge or something where, or I could just do an open-ended build challenge, or we could do some, whatever. So if people wanted to do medieval builds for it, they could. Yeah, we'll have time because we'll take a break from this for a little while, and then I'll give people some time. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you've enjoyed this Let's Play. I can't believe it's over, actually. It's really weird. I'm going to go here while we end it. It's crazy that it's over, but I'm excited for the future of it, and I hope that I have at least like 18 to 20 episodes or something that I need to edit for, or streams that I need to edit down to make like 40 something episodes of this whole thing, which is gonna be crazy. Do you want me to open it on stream, Disco? Something I like to do sometimes is designate certain worlds extensions of others, like Magnolia Promenade is part of Willow Creek. Definitely Henford is sometimes part of Windenburg. Okay. Yes? Okay. I know I'm a little sad that it's over, but also we'll come back to it at some point. And it'll be nice to like do some other stuff for a little while, and then my life's gonna get a little bit crazy because of moving stuff within the spring, so we'll be back in here before we know it, I'm sure. Oh my god. I have to show you guys this. Disco's been sending me AI renderings of Kyle as a human. Friendly tunes, they offered duds. The best one is the first one. But he's good, he's throwing up hearts. Not that one. This one. This is the best one. If this man exists, I will die. That's crazy. Freckles and everything. What? When Disco sent me this, I was like, I would literally pass away. I would literally pass away. I would pass away. Why do I feel like Chris Hemsworth when playing Kyle? No, okay. I firmly believe, and I will stand on business about it, that Charlie Hunnam would play Kyle in like the Sims movie. I think it's Charlie Hunnam for sure. I will stand. I took a, hold on. Where did I put it? I have it somewhere. I will find it. I took a side-by-side long ago. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. How do I get to my pictures? I'm having a boomer moment. There we go. Give me my albums. I gotta read. I don't want to read. I'm gonna rush. This one, okay. There it is. I'm sending it to you, Disco, because our chat's open. Okay. I will stand behind that. I stand behind it. I present you with Charlie Hunnam plays Kyle with visual evidence. I gave Disco opinions on this. Sons of Anarchy featuring Kyle. I forgot about him. Yeah, I do. He does have like, Kyle does have a like a Hemsworth vibe to him, but like that. I had to give you a closing gift. Oh my god. But But yeah, our king, King Kyle, my king. Let's go. So yeah, I'm excited for another season of this. It's gonna be so good. I am looking to, in our other Let's Plays, we have 2 other Let's Plays. We have the Alphabet Legacy, which I think we're on letter I in that legacy, because we just did our hot dog thing with our hot dog stand. So I think we're on I in that one. I don't think we're on J yet, but maybe we'll have to look at it. So we're doing the Alphabet Legacy. That one's kind of a free-for-all. We're just kind of like having fun with it. And then we have the Messy Legacy, which is our After 100 Baby Legacy, which is the longest legacy on my channel because that was what I started, like the family I started with on this whole channel, which then turned into 100 Babies, which then turned into the Messy Legacy, where each generation has messed up love lives until one of them breaks the curse. And currently in that one, we're doing the 100 Spouse Challenge, and I think we're in like the late 30s of spouses. She has a lot more spouses to go. Yeah, that where it started is wild. Karen, yeah, I started this channel playing a Let's Play where I had a family, and it was Karen, who was a Karen, and her husband, who was a politician, and their stereotypical children. And it turned into so many other things, and it's wild. But yeah, so we have the Messy Legacy to start back up again to get some more husbands. And that may or may not be the thing that breaks the curse, because after watching your mom go through that many spouses, that's got to be a lot. I mean, it's not just husbands, it's anybody. But we'll see. I had other things that could be done for the various like messed up love lives, but we could just throw them into other Let's Plays. And I am planning to redo the wheels to where we're going to have a regular wheel, and then we're going to have an extreme wheel. You get the extreme wheel. If you get it on the regular wheel, it'll be like one of the things. So you don't even get to choose if you want the extreme wheel. It chooses you. The extreme wheel will have things that chat recommends, crazy storylines, things that Brill would probably suggest. And then the regular wheel will have everything from good to bad to whatever. And we'll also add in ChatGPT storylines with it. I also have ideas for a couple other wheels to work with, adding more lore to the stories. So we can add a little bit of the lore fun that we've been doing with this to other Let's Plays. So just to add, I love the depth that it adds to it, because then I care more, you know, and I want to see these people succeed. I want to root for them. And when we're just playing, like sometimes it just becomes like throwaway almost. And I want to root for them. I want to build something with them, you know? All right, let's see who we can raid to. All of the people I was watching have raided into people I don't know. Let's see. We've got Tiny doing their old money Let's Play. They do incredible Let's Plays with like all kinds of lore and fun stuff attached to it. We also could go to Justin is building a cute house. This is literally what it says on their thing. I'm building a cute house. Jeremy's doing Sims 3. A lot of people are playing other games. Becca's rebuilding the Goth family house, which actually I started doing on my personal time, and then I got kind of bored with it and forgot. Here's somebody doing Rags to Riches. Final Rags to Riches challenge. Let me look at because I know you guys love gameplay. So let me just look at the category too and see if there's anybody else. What is this one? The lesbians move to the country? I love that. The lesbians, they're moving. And you're one of my stream queens? Oh, I think we might have to raid there. Oh, we might have to raid there. Okay. Perfect. Let's go watch the lesbians move to the country. Okay, let me get this set up. Okay, this is a person who's part of my stream team for Stream Queens. They're doing some Sims. Annie Crevice. Let's give them some love. Thank you so, so much for being here. The music is so sad, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank you so much again for being here. I really appreciate you. I hope that you have a good night. Remember, always, or day, wherever you are.
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
There's the raid message if you're following. I want to add the pink video to our redeems at some point, but I don't know what part to add to it. Do I just do the whole thing, or do I just do love pink? Love pink. I was like, I kind of want to do both. I don't know. When you're feeling like you want to have the extended version. Love pink. Okay. Let me know also if you have any memes that you think we should add to the channel in the Discord. Okay. Love you so much. Mwah. Mwah. Love pink. Bye.